Didn't switch over for some reason. I don't know why it does that. Do this, and it works. I don't know why it auto switches to a different channel. Okay. Welcome back. It's been, what, 4 or 5 days probably. Exam's over. I believe it went pretty well. I won't know. But what I do know is that we need to play this game. So let me open up my notes here. And we can go over some of the simple things. Or some of the theories. I will probably... I don't know how to word this. I will probably stop. Not like stop playing. But I will probably stop prior to... maybe the Quantum Moon. I don't know. I might defer to people who have played the game already. Excuse me. I may defer to people who have played the game already. I like to get a time where I can pause so that I can get like the last theory in. I think that I've made pretty clear what my theory is so far. And I don't think that I need to belabor the point too much, considering I looked at the VOD like an hour at the end of the last stream. So we don't really need to go too in depth on all the small intricacies, especially because with the evidence gathered, we don't have it. So there's basically two outcomes, or two paths that we can go on with this, where we will sorry, just reading something at the same time here. So let me think. One, let's do some very broad predictions. Also, let me open the game because I don't need my notes for this. I did open my notes, but I don't think I need them for this. My nose may also be bleeding. Let me just check. It is not. Sorry. Okay. There's two outcomes, or two paths of how I'll go about whenever I want to stop to make my final theory. One of which will be that just as we get info that seems pertinent, which is what I'll do, assuming that there's nobody here, but I don't think this game is going to have like a... I don't know how to word what I'm trying to say. This game will definitely have a point where, and I'm assuming it's going to have to do with actually going to the Eye of the Universe, which will be the final like cutoff of, okay, like the curtain's going to get pulled. But at the same time, because the game is non-linear, it's not as obvious as a point to be like, oh, it's going to happen right now. Oh, it's going to happen right here. Like, it doesn't really happen like that. So, either I will be informed by somebody to, hey, shut the fuck up and, you know, do your theory now. Or alternatively, we will just continue to slowly update the theory as we go. But I think the theory posed at the end of the last stream, I still feel pretty confident about. I know that it's definitely wrong in a lot of the minutiae, but I think the overarching points are fair, which to recount very shortly, and I truly mean very shortly, I'll probably just say what they are and we'll continue here, is that one, there seems to be only 3 people at least in this section of the universe, or maybe in the entire universe, but 3 people in the universe as far as it pertains to the story that matter that are looping. Me, Gabbro, and I imagine the person that is living inside of the pod that launches from Giant's Deep at the start of every game. I believe that the person that is inside Giant's Deep is a Nomai. And I won't be surprised. The one thing that I hope we get to see is I hope we get to encounter a live Nomai, because I think that would also kind of speak to my theory about them being like a future civilization that goes back. The only thing that, when I was talking about like the descendant theory, which I guess to do the cliff note of, I think that the Nomai are actually descendants of the people on Timberhearth, or at least from other life in the galaxy, although I would imagine it's like our character or our people. I hope we get more answers on that, but I feel like running into one in person would kind of confirm, because everybody in the game is under that same assumption that the Nomai are all, you know, dead and gone, which just doesn't seem to be true. If not for the probe launching, but it seems like once you know about the Ash Twin project, everything else in the game will probably fall into place. And I have a general idea of the breakdown of everything. I will say that I have a hunch, and we'll see. I have a hunch that this game will be very open-ended. I don't know exactly, but I just get the vibe that, especially whenever you get into this time travel stuff, there's always going to be a little bit of stuff left up into the air, and the game has left, I mean, the entire point of the game is up to like user interpretation and like the path that you take to discover things. So I won't be too surprised if there's not like a super concrete ending, but I am hoping at the very least to get answers to the Nomai's origin. To circle back to what I was talking about, that like my biggest like confusion with my descendants theory that doesn't really make much sense to me, which has been the consistent problem with it, is the idea of how the Nomai would repopulate after like this catastrophic event. So the entire time I've been talking about the Nomai as a future civilization that advanced at some point and then got sent back, right? And so even though they are actually a descendant species of ours, and our species may even have died out by the time that they existed, that they then came back afterwards because of their warp travel that they discovered. But the only thing that sort of throws a wrench into the cogs of that theory, especially as it pertains to this game, is we only have like kind of strong evidence, and I wouldn't even call it strong, we only have like mediocre evidence to suggest that there's even a single Nomai that's alive right now. The only thing that's possible is you could say it's like a multiple timeline thing, but we haven't really got into like some multiverse shit yet, so I don't I don't want to like, you know, lean too hard into that aspect. But my thinking is, let's just assume that it's just this timeline where the one Nomai survives. The thing that makes me wonder about it all is how the Nomai, because there's not many Nomai. I would say over the course of the game we've maybe seen writings and translations of their writings from maybe 30 maximum, maybe, but it's definitely like sorry, excuse me, it's definitely a relatively low double-digit number. So we know there wasn't many to begin with, and the only thing that is confusing is if it is just the single Nomai on the pod, which is what it seems to be, or at the very least we know that there's only 3 people that are connected to Stone Masks currently within the Ash Twin project, which means there's only 3 people that have a looping memory, which also means that there's only one Nomai, which you would think logically would have to be the one in the pod that would be able to retain the information about the Eye of the Universe. So, like, in that aspect, it feels like it necessarily has to be them, but let's assume that, you know, the sun explodes, everything ends. How does that Nomai, as a singular Nomai who may be the sole survivor of his entire species, how does that guy go back and then, you know, like save the world? You know, like how does he, or save the world, save his civilization? If the Nomai do then travel backwards in time, like, how did he... I shouldn't say he, how did that person then repopulate to even like the number of 30 that we saw? Like that, it doesn't really seem. The only thing that I can possibly establish, and this is like, you know, get out your Wattpad lore, is that the main character of this game, and whoever the escapee in the pod is, are the actual progenitors. But even then, that it still feels a bit iffy to me. So, without dwelling too much longer on this idea, I think the Nomai are descendants of our people, and I believe that there's a Nomai that is escaping towards the Eye. Well, I don't even think I think we have pretty strong evidence. There's a Nomai that is escaping towards the Eye or out in random coordinates from Giant's Deep at the start of every single cycle. This Nomai knows the coordinates that are required to travel to the Eye because they are somebody who is looping. There may be Nomai that are alive inside Ash Twin. We don't have any confirmation, yes or no, if there are. I wouldn't be surprised because whenever we go inside the Ash Twin project, there's nothing. As far as the memory transfer, which I brought up at the end of the last thing, I believe that there's a black hole or some kind of very powerful condensed energy, which I think would have to be in the form of a black hole, that's at the center of Ash Twin. And it has been encased around, and the stone masks, which then beam memories back to people, are being beamed through a black hole or into a black hole, such that the memories are then getting transmitted back in time instead of just being transmitted. Because the only thing that I was thinking otherwise is like, what the fuck would be the point of those stone mask statues, or the statues and the stone masks, if not for time travel? They just don't really, like, you think about the way that they described it, is it's basically a 3-point system to be able to transfer memories between the statue pairs of the Nomai, and then that person's memories are transmitted to the statue, which in turn transmits it to the mask, which then in turn transmits it back to the Nomai. Well, what the fuck would be the point unless the Nomai had some way of like resurrecting themselves, or had some way of preserving themselves, or had some way of time traveling such that their memory could be retained? Now, I don't think they made these statues initially with time travel in mind. I think that this time travel quirk was found out afterwards, especially with the 22-minute cycle of the game and the fact that that we know the Nomai developed this 22-minute warp. Everything just seems to line up like a little too perfectly otherwise. But yeah, let's the final cliff note here before starting. Ash Twin is the key to everything. The Quantum Moon is probably also the key to getting to the Eye in like a relatively like tangible way, because the 6th location is probably orbiting the Eye, which is its location is unknown. I believe the Nomai are descendants of our people. I believe at the center of Ash Twin, they are using a black hole or some kind of warp drive of pretty crazy energy, and it's how they're able to shoot memories back in time. And I believe that there's probably not many Nomai that are alive, potentially only one. There's one that's definitely on the escape pod, as well as my character and Gabbro, assuming that the 3 lit up statues are to indicate that there's 3 paired people with it. Otherwise, there's not really too much to say. We need to go to Dark Bramble, which we have nothing from or for so far. We need to go to the Quantum Moon, which I don't know if the Quantum Moon is going to be as simple as just like Omega Lull, we can land on it. But I don't really think... excuse me. I don't really think there's a whole lot that's left outside of those 2. So... I'm not sure how long the stream will be. We're gonna find out. We still never really gotten answers to what the launch codes, why they translated Morse code to MDN. It did kind of look like semi-similar to the, where's the ship log? I do that every time. Then on the ship log we got the coordinates of the Eye of the Universe, which was here. It's not really similar, but the fact that there's like a semi-distinct letter N seems to indicate. That's the other thing too. Learning more about the vessel might tell us more about the initial Nomai that got here, if there's a potential. Escape Pod 3, this is the one that got trapped on Dark Bramble. Ash Twin we still don't really know too much about, and I don't know how much about the Quantum Moon we're really going to be able to learn without like actually going there. Built a shrine on the Quantum Moon to aid in its pilgrimage. The only thing that makes me wonder if it's a 6th location is if the Nomai knew about, if the Nomai knew about the 6th location, because it seems like this line very heavily implies the Nomai went on a pilgrimage during which the Quantum Moon carried them to its 6th and most secret location. That would imply that they'd already been there. But then if it was the Eye of the Universe, I don't know if there would be like such a confusion, or if the idea with the Eye of the Universe was that they couldn't like discern its coordinates because of its the fact that it was not visible. But even then, that doesn't really make much sense, because the Eye of the Universe, like the Quantum Moon obviously is quantum. I don't know if we necessarily have any proof of the Eye of the Universe being quantum. I would assume that it's quantum or it's extra dimensional in some way. Just because it doesn't seem like it would make a ton of sense otherwise, because why would it be so hard to find? But oops. So I guess we're gonna go to Dark Bramble. I kind of want to leave the Quantum Moon for last. Here goes our Nomai friend escaping the solar system so that he can warp back. Or he's still trying to find the thing, but that's okay. He can do that. Oh my god, the thing is doing it again. There we go. Well, I guess it's time to look off. To Dark Bramble we go. Dark Bramble is weird because I can kind of like see most of Dark Bramble. Like it's not really like you can what do you call it? We'll probably go to Feldspar first. I guess what I mean more so with Dark Bramble is that it's not really like hidden. Like, I mean, look, you can see into it. It's not, it doesn't seem like there's anything about it. Now, we might get yoinked in because of what happened with the vessel. The only thing that's possible is maybe Dark Bramble is actually like a portal. Because, yeah, this seems very much like a nothing burger. Like, it might be bigger on the inside than on the outside. Yeah, see, because now shit's weird. I want to see what these dots are. Can I... But what are like the lights? Interesting. But he's up at whatever this is. Also, I don't know, are we in like space? Are we like underwater? What's the like, it feels like space, but planet is hella confusing. Yeah, so it looks like there's just like little pockets that are like landable in, like this. But like, where does this take me? Now there's more. Dude, this place is so confusing. What the fuck? It's very cool how it works, but it's so... It feels like the amount of, like, permutations that are possible of, like, places you could end up going is, like, kind of insane. So I feel like this is a weird, like, pathing thing. Where, like... Yeah, I have, like, no... I'm gonna be honest with you, I have, like, no fucking clue what I'm doing. My eyeball's also itchy, give me a sec. Like, I feel like I've made, like, some progress, but, like, basically none. I don't really know... I don't know if I should be, like, exploring or if I should be going between the nodes. It seems like the nodes just teleport you. But at the same time, it's not like there's, like, places to land. Like, this shit is empty. Like, it's kind of all the same. Okay, if I keep bumping into the wall, I'm gonna tilt myself. It's getting annoying. Oh fuck, that's an anglerfish. Whoa. Oh, I see. I see. So it's like bait because it wants you to fly towards the Oh, that's actually so fucking funny that it works like that. Stop bumping into shit, you fucking dumbass! God damn. It ain't that hard. No, I'm dead. Do I go anywhere or does it just kill me? Okay. Oops, I alt-tapped. Oh god, this planet is gonna take me hours! So note to self, maybe you can't trust all the bulbs. If it's an anglerfish, I guess it is underwater? I'm very confused now. I don't think I got almost anything off that. I'm trying to understand, I guess, or I should check the, I don't think anything came out of that. No, not at all. It ends up in a much bigger space filled with fog and thorny vines. There has to be some kind of, like, logic to it. Like a pattern, by which you can get to dark, or to, like, where you need to go. I have a funny feeling that I was kind of in the right spot because of the anglerfish. Like, why would the anglerfish be there otherwise, you know? It just seems kind of... Like, what the fuck would be the point of having it there to, like, fuck me or fuck with me? I don't think there would be much point, right? What the hell is this little light here? That feels like it's way closer than... Yeah, that's not a background thing. Pause the autopilot real quick. This is like close, like it's like right here. Oh, I'm so dumb. It's the white hole. Don't mind me. Brain not big. I'm like, oh look, I'm getting closer to it. Yeah, so I guess the thing with Dark Bramble is I don't know if I should just be like mindlessly, I don't know if I should just be like mindlessly like running through it or... The other thing I didn't check is, like, is there anything to explore on the exterior of the planet? It didn't look like it, really, to be honest with you. Like, I'm just seeing, like, ice. I didn't really look, though. I should look. But the answer is looking like there ain't shit. Oh, hey, Quantum Moon. We'll get to you later, little boy. Don't... Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything on the exterior. And there is multiple entrances here. I don't know if any of the entrances are, like, inherently better or worse. I'm assuming they all just do kind of the same thing. So... I also don't know why I was locked on Brittle Hollow, because I do not care about Brittle Hollow. I would rather not go to Brittle Hollow ever again. So the first thing first, I feel like I should go to the red one then. The other thing that I might try if this doesn't work is to, oh, I see. So if you back out through any of them, it looks like it makes you leave. Okay, I think I get the idea now. I think I'm starting to get it. So I think you want to go to the red one first. I think. And then I think you want to, like... Because, like, why would it be red otherwise? Like, it's kind of baiting you to go there, right? The only thing I'm wondering is I don't know if it's possible for me to, like, outrun the anglerfish. I'm assuming it is if I just, like, send it, but I also don't know if there's more than one, you know? There's also an anglerfish, what appears to be quite literally in the entrance, so that seems to not be a possible entrance. Now, do these all lead into the same thing? It probably does. Yep, so they all funnel through, so that's entirely useless to me. Can I outrun you? It doesn't look like it. Nope, we're gone again. Huh. I'm very confused about how to progress properly. I'm sure there's something that I don't understand about this planet, but... Sorry, I'm just thinking here, like, what the... I'm trying to think in my head about how the fuck I progressed through it, because the other thing I'm trying to grasp is I don't know if Dark Bramble is, like... So, for instance, I don't know if this is a thing that I'm being like, how am I trying to word what I'm trying to say? I wish I could draw this. There's obviously a bunch of, like, nodes or little, like, beacon portal things that I'm going between, but I don't know if those are transporting me to a new area or if I am simply being transported within the same area, you know? That's the other thing I'm trying to, like, wrap my head around, I guess. Because it doesn't seem... excuse me. It doesn't seem like it matters which spot you enter through. The other thing I'm trying to also figure out is, like, obviously we have the planet, and we have the shell of, like, the planet that you go in, but then I'm wondering, like... Sorry, so what I was saying earlier is, I think I said, I don't know if it's teleporting me to, like, a new area every time. I don't know if I'm bouncing between, I don't know if I'm bouncing between areas in the planet. Oh, is the scout not being fired at? I'm getting tilted. Because, like, look, there's 3 dots right now. Like, a kilometer inside the damn planet, bro? Like, are there poles to this planet? I don't think there is. It doesn't... Well, I mean, it will have a pole, obviously. But, I mean, like, is there, like, a floor that has stuff on it? Also, I feel like headlights are kind of useless. I might as well. But this is where I get confused because Feldspars is lining up with this. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna enter this one, but I'm actually gonna put the probe on the outside. Because I wanna see what this does. So where is my scout? See, this is not the same location. But you notice how it's pointing to, like, the same thing? Like, one of those is, like, the plant's, like, bud thing that we went to. But are they all like that? I can see an anglerfish, because I think I just saw it right here. I think it is it right in front of me? I think I can see it moving. The anglerfish are also annoying because they cuck my progress. Like, I have an idea as well of what I could maybe do. which is I could shoot my scout. Okay, so let's go here to this one. Oh my god, I fucking tilt myself doing that every time. Is it this one still? Yes. But is this a real anglerfish? Because I remember on Timberhearth, there was a fake anglerfish. I don't think that's real. The other thing is, it's impossible to know my, my motion, like... Yeah, that's not, rotate as well, because I think it looked like I was rotated relative to it. Holy fuck! I hate everything is so thorny here, bro. It's fucking impossible! I hate this planet! Stop! Let me fucking move, please! I'm trying to land. I don't even know how to land in this damn thing. Is it impossible? Is it possible? Holy fuck, it's annoying. I'm gonna get so mad! Stop! God damn! Please! Like, how the fuck do I think the answer is you just don't bring your ship in. Look, I think this is the answer. The answer is you just don't bring your damn ship in. My god. Yeah, look. Get me out. Please, 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 get me out. Can I just, like, will this thing just, like, float? Like, just float for me, please. Just, like, chill like this. Just, like, for the love of all that is holy. Thank you. Just... No, I'm drifting. Stop drifting. Stay. Like, literally, lodge yourself. Be stuck. Oh my lord. What a positively infuriating planet. God damn. Ugh. Oh, what's up, man? Whoa, where'd you come from? No one's coming here, well, ever actually. That makes you the second Earthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course. Well done. Say it to you. They made you an astronaut, and you haven't blown yourself up yet. Good for you. You never were the brightest hatchling, were you? That's right, I'm alive. Been camping out here since my ship, you know, crashed violently. You crashed, but you're the greatest pilot in Earthian history. I haven't lived in polite society for a while, so I'm just gonna go ahead and assume that wasn't sarcasm. My story goes like this. I just finished exploring the core of Giant's Deep, and I wanted to try my hand at Dark Bramble, seeing as no one had ever been before. Getting around Dark Bramble was okay. Once you've dodged one massive interdimensional vine bristling with thorns, you've dodged them all, but after a while I ran into this huge anglerfish. You've seen them, huh? Big gnarly things, and this was the biggest one I've ever seen. Pulled a few stuns, tried to shake the thing off, nothing too fancy. I'm going full speed when the fish clips me, knocked me into a vine, and, well, like I said, I crashed. Blammo. On impact, my ship starts making noises like it's coming apart from inside, and I think, well, that ain't great. Sure enough, I barely get out of there before the electrical system starts sparking like crazy. It's either move fast or die unpleasantly, so I had to put a little distance between me and my poor fried ship. I camped out where I crashed at first. I found the skeleton later. Great find. Would have been stupid not to use it. So I moved my setup over here and planted my emergency tree seeds. Been here ever since. Wow. Yeah, pretty much. And that's how it all went down, hatchling. The story's over, but feel free to stay and enjoy the fire a while. Or don't. The fire's not going anywhere. That's a spirit. Anywhere's good, but you should know the space is weird here. Intensely. Yeah, no kidding. Ever tried throwing your scout into one of the weird seeds? See there with this little opening? It's just big enough to launch one through. Your scout's tracker will tell you that the scout is in two places at once, but I don't think that's wrong exactly, because space doesn't work right in here. That seed looks small, see, but inside it's bigger. Much bigger. I've had a lot of time to think about this, and my theory is space in Dark Bramble kind of expands as you go through each sphere. That's why it's bigger inside those seeds. That's my theory, at least. Keep that in mind while you're exploring Dark Bramble, and maybe you won't get lost inside forever. Good luck. I went to the core of Giant's Deep, so you figured out the old tornado trick, did you? Good work. I found that bit out by accident, but let's keep that between you and me, hey? Hornfells would have my very handsome head if they knew I'd been riding cyclones again. The ship is fragile, it can break. You can't subject it to extreme conditions. Not like I was flying the thing into the sun now, was I? Okay, like, I've never done that before. And the jellyfish, you figured those out too. Hatchling, I tell you what, you done real well for yourself. You're a fine astronaut, sure, but you might become a fine pilot yet. I hate that it kicks me out of the conversation every time. Shouldn't I tell ground control to come get you? Well, yeah, sure, whenever you have the time. Frankly, I kind of like it out here. Quiet, peaceful-ish. You're a little young to understand, but it's a lot of pressure being the best it ever was. Been nice to have a break. The skeleton? It was like this when I got here. Near as I can tell, this anglerfish must have been chewing on the vine and eating a seed, and then the seed grew and grew in the poor fish's stomach until this happened. Gross, huh? Skeleton was a good find. Keeps the fish away. See, they're territorial, so they mostly avoid each other. That's why I set up camp here. Okay, so the anglerfish are territorial at least. Yeah, I know, but, like, this dude... Okay, so, no, you don't have anything. You just... I found a dark bramble seed on timber hearth. It's a bad business, hatchling. This chart will tell you if you so much as glance in dark bramble's direction. There used to be a fifth planet where the bramble is now. This infernal plant appeared at the center and kept growing and growing and growing until it shattered the planet and scattered its pieces across space. If we don't get that seed you found sorted real quick, I suspect timber hearth will be heading toward the same fate. And I tell you what, we Hearthians have overcome far too much to be done in by some worthless seed. I found no in my writing saying anglerfish are blind, so the blasted things do have a weakness, meaning my fly as fast as I can approach to dealing with them could have used a bit more thought behind it. Well, at least it didn't eat me. All's well that ends well, eh, hatchling? What does that mean, though? They're blind. Okay, great. They can still hear. You can't be silent. So I guess what they're saying is that if you get near the fish, you just drift? Like you don't engage thrusters? If you go straight past the tail of the anglerfish skeleton here, you'll see a flickering light in the fog. Follow that, you'll find my old ship. What's left of it anyway. Big hollow vine my ship crashed into. Yep. You want to get the tail end of this anglerfish skeleton here and look for a flickering light on my old ship. Path starts there. Huh. Interesting. Get back in the ship, I suppose. Let's read what the ship log is updated with, because it did update. Hollow vine. Felspar hinted at a secret to reaching the core of Giant's Deep lies at the end of the Hollow Vine they crashed their ship into. To find Felspar's ship, I'll want to go to the tail of the anglerfish skeleton, look for a flickering light in the fog. Feldspar is alive. They crashed their ship and is now camping inside a huge anglerfish skeleton. Feldspar doesn't think my scout tracker is wrong when it says my scout is in two places at once. They have a theory that space doesn't work the same inside Dark Bramble. Feldspar doesn't sound overly eager to return to civilization. They've been enjoying their relative peace and quiet. I'm starting to wonder if this planet is even worth its fucking, like, worth the time here. So my understanding of the anglerfish now is that the anglerfish are probably faster than you, is going to be my guess. Oh wow, flickering light, I wonder what that could be. Maybe it's what Feldspar was talking about. And maybe, if I get stuck on something one more damn time, I will maybe not lose my fucking mind. Good fucking god, is that tilting? Okay, so there's a hollow vine, I see that. Okay. Yeah, so it really doesn't want you to go in with your ship, obviously, as we can now tell. But, Hey man, we know at least, right? We have 2 ways to go. I guess it would make sense that there's no, Yes, my ship is probably totally pooched, I imagine. I don't even know if repairing it matters, because it's... Okay, let's not worry about it, eh? I think my ship just fucking exploded. Yup, it did. Okay. I wonder if this will take me to the vessel? Okay, this shit just keeps on going, huh? Oh. Wait, there's actually gravity here. I thought, at least. For a second, it seemed like it. Yeah, I'm walking. There's gravity. Holy shit. Holy shit. Should probably... There was strange matter the last time that we, Oh, I thought that was a tunnel. Evidently not. Okay. Tip 4, entry number 1. I'm gonna say not 1, crashes 3, boring crashes 0. Whoa, never thought I'd see one of these species outside Giant's Deep. They were awful useful back there. Maybe jellyfish could be useful here too. Thing tastes terrible. The outside's all rubbery and tough. Maybe that's because it insulates the jellyfish's inside from getting zapped by electricity. I'm going inside the jellyfish's interior cavity to see if the insides taste any better. Okay, well, good to know they don't. But it looks like we're going to have to go inside it because I don't think there is a whole lot of anywhere else to go from here. Note to Feldspar, do not eat this even if you are dying. It would be sad if this was the last thing you ever ate in this life. I guess jellyfish are only used for insulation from electricity. Again, do not eat. Okay. Okay. My only other thing is, like... I mean, I see ice and stuff, but is there, like, anywhere to go from here? Or are we just now gonna... basically say, like... I see. Okay, well, apparently I was going very fast, but I didn't think I was, but it's okay. This planet is so confusing. Dark Bramble is a fucking hassle to go through. So, I don't want to go that way. But that was the weird thing, is I was on the planet there, so now I'm even more confused. I don't, like... Maybe I went the wrong way. Maybe the other way goes towards the core, I'm not sure. Obviously you can't go with your ship. That's what it seems, at least. Oh, hey, Quantum Moon. Thank you for jump scaring me, but we're not really interested. Well, I am very interested in you, actually, but just not yet. So we're gonna go to the Quantum Moon later, but not right now. But so we're gonna go back there. We're gonna go back the same way that we did to find Feldspar. and I will, what do you call it? I'll go the opposite direction, because that one kind of just sent me nowhere. I really should go talk about Feldspar to somebody on Timberhearth as well. It's probably a good idea. Gotta find out which one is Feldspar. Use this one. I hear it, but I don't see it. That's probably the bulb, like the fake one, right? Because one of these is like him, and then one of these is like not actually him. Whoa. Yes, see how it... Oh, I see. So you can see there's only actually two paths here. This one. And this one, which both link to Feldspar. And then the other one in the middle, which of course is just some tomfoolery. So if they're blind, I'm guessing that it would just be like to play like to just not to not move, I guess. I mean, I don't want to lose my ship. The only problem is this is gonna like shoot me out into space anyways. I almost wonder if I should like put my ship on... Oh, I never checked for a distress beacon. I'm actually trolling. Because one of them should be on this planet, right? I should actually check that. I actually didn't. I'm gonna be honest with you, I so didn't even think about that. Okay. I fucking hate this planet at times, bro. Okay. Let's just, like... Yeah. So I went down last time. I also still don't understand how like this could kill me, or how this could like fry my ship but then not kill me. So I believe we went this way, or wait, there was only one path. Wait, are you serious? There was only one path. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Huh? Now I'm so confused. Now I'm even more confused. Yeah, I'm actually so confused now. Because it's just exactly where I just was. Yeah, we're just back exactly where I was the last... Did he not say that this was the way to get to the core, though? I'm, like, positive he did. But there's nothing here, it's just the jellyfish. Like, unless this secretly has a path down that I missed the entire time, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. It looks like it just stopped. Yeah, there's nothing. Dude, what the fuck? I'm so confused. There is a distress beacon, I thought, right? Yes, there is. Okay, so we'll do that next. I'm so fucking confused, dude. So I think we're gonna want... I think I know what I need to do, and I think we need to reset here. Okay. He fucking baited me, dude. I am, like, near positive. He said... Okay, look. I'm near positive Feldspar fucking baited me. I swear to God he said that the hollow seed has something to do with getting to the core. That has fucking nothing. Oh my... It meant the core of Giants Deep. It fucking meant the core of Giants Deep. I'm so slow. Because that's why the jellyfish was there. Because it was showing you that you could go... Okay. No comment. Frozen jellyfish. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm just a bit slow, and by a bit I mean a lot. So I think the red in the thing I think is still where we want to go, but now that we know that we can't, like... Okay, well, what I'm gonna do first, and these might end up being the same thing. It's possible, in fact, probably almost likely, that the vessel and, like, Escape Pod 3 or whatever are located with that red one. The red seed has to be important. Like, it has to be. There's no way the red seed is not important. They would not make it a different color otherwise. But I know now that I need to just basically give myself a little bit of sauce and then, like, glide, basically. So what we're gonna do first is we're gonna see where the distress beacon on the signal scope lines up. And I have a very, very high suspicion it's going to be in the red spot. Now the only thing is, I think we ran into two anglerfish in that area, so I'm imagining that we will have to do like this, where you just glide. But what we're gonna do first is see, it's actually not. Distress beacon is up here, so it is a separate one. Okay. Let's see. It's gonna hit that vine, unfortunately. I think they on purpose made this planet like harder to navigate, I guess, if that makes sense. There's like things that are float, like rocks that are loose in this bitch. Distress beacon. It's not that. It's not that. It's not any of these. Oh wait, it's like right like there. Alright, I'm watching a little viewfinder right now. I'm not really. Okay, so it's like right here, it seems like. I just want to see if I'm going to be able to like see and know my ship at all. I mean, it says it's like 400 in this direction, but... Now that I'm getting closer... Oh. Oh, now all of a sudden you're willing to match velocity on something. Oh my... I have no words. No words. I'd blame Dark Bramble, but I can't. Also, Alan, I meant to ask, did you get your deadlock invite? Duh. When I sent out the invites, I sent them to a few of the guys that I play a WoW with. I sent one to you and I sent one to Abdullah, and Abdullah did not get his, at least as of whenever I was talking to him last night, but like everybody else did. Or at least it seems they did. So I don't know if Abdullah is just unlucky or what the breakdown is on that, which is why I ask. Okay. Maybe they only sent it out at like certain times, so it's possible that maybe it was just because of the time of night that I sent it to Abdullah. But still, kind of troll. Almost a troll is getting out in Dark Bramble without your suit on. That shit makes no sense either. How's my guy suffocating like that? Apparently we're in space. How is there anglerfish just chilling in space? I thought it was underwater. It's not. Or if it is, I can't tell. None of this planet makes sense. I don't imagine there's a whole lot else on this planet other than like that red area, which is gonna be a pain in the ass because I'm probably gonna be playing like a fucking stealth mission. I've already been eaten by an anglerfish like fucking 3 times because I didn't understand how they worked yet. So, sure, this will go just fine. So this time, let's, yeah, see, normally I would be like, oh yeah, like, suspension of disbelief. But anglerfish exist on our fucking planet, so I don't know if I can suspend my disbelief that much. I also still stand by my point of I don't understand how the slow down because I want to go into this too fast and just like fucking brick my thing instantly. Stress beacon was up this way, right? Yeah, well, it was actually more down, but just give her some go and then we'll just do minor adjustments on the way. Okay, suit's on this time. Okay. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. We've held out as long as we could here, but this pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance of survival is to return to the vessel to either repair the damage or more probably await rescue. See, so await rescue, indicating that the vessel was not the only Nomai thing, so my thing still stands. The guy, his plan would be after going to the eye to go to the other civilization. Seka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It will be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. Little rotation station. There's another thing here. We'll read this, albeit this is probably entirely useless. Escape pod 3, vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated, awaiting departure from vessel. Oops. Now launching. Multiple collisions have altered pod trajectory, significant damage. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. External environment scan complete, gravity not detected, breathable air not detected, multiple life forms detected, potentially hostile, do not exit pod. Yeah, no kidding, huh? Big mistake on my part. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting two distinct beacons from the vessel. But it isn't possible for the vessel to be in two different locations at the same time. I agree, but the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's... Din Thomas? Brad? Wish Brad was here. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone and all will be lost. We'll follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the two beacons. Then the decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. Okay. By trail of lights, do you mean trail of lights to the vessel? That would be quite nice. Indeed they did. Let's get back in the ship. Let's read this. Okay. Oh my god, my leg, ow. One of the three Nomai pods that crashed in our solar system, all three pods were damaged, or were launched from something called the vessel, which was badly damaged. Dude, Alan, I'm telling you, I've coined this term, and I don't know if this is just because I read ahead in my head or if I do this. I have like up and down dyslexia. I don't misread words left to right, usually. But I will sometimes when I'm reading, read words from the line below. I do this all the time. Like, all the time. And I don't know if this is just me being slow, but like, yeah, never mind. Just, survivors from 3 abandoned the wreckage and attempted to return to the vessel. The survivors decided to follow the closer of the 2 vessel beacons due to their limited air supply. They planned to leave a trail of lights behind them in case someone heard their distress signal. Hey, I'm someone. So now, we're gonna... and we're gonna go... and we're gonna go very lightly. I think this planet is going to be one where there's like bait, where I don't actually think there's going to be that much to find, but like the planet itself is a puzzle, you know? So. And what little info there is to find will be like hard to get to, you know? Yeah, see, they got trolled here. Are these guys alive? Are they dead? Or what's going on here? I can't really tell. These fucking bodies out of the way, bro. Oh my. I don't know how I forget the keybinds of this game so much, but I do. Oh, but I do. Okay. Now the only thing is, I did see that I knocked a recorder, and I have no fucking clue where I knocked it to. I'll be so honest with you, I just saw that I bumped it. And I don't know where it went, and I'm gonna be really sad if I just lost progress because of it, because I have no fucking clue where it is now. Is it still like... It was like up against the pod. Is it still there? Oh, is this it right here? No, that's not it. I think I lost it, unironically. Bunch of dead fucking Gnome. I always see that. Did I actually lose the recorder? Are you fucking me? Like, did I launch it out? Bro, are you kidding me? What is that right here? Another dead guy. I just fucking bonked the thing off his dome. My fault, gang. Oh, I'm so upset, Alan. Yeah, it is red. So the red is where the vessel is. Well, we got our answer at least. I mean, like, I can head towards it at least, but I'm so sad now I have to come back to read that. Although it's probably just something like, we are out of supplies and I am gay and... Is that the body that I hit earlier? Yeah. Well, it's actually kind of funny. Does launching the scout actually... Wait, is this it right here? Or is that just his backpack? Oh, wait. Is this it? It's just his backpack. Fuck you, bro. Oh, wait, is this it? Dude, they're baiting me because they glow. Fuck you guys. Man. Look at you, do your little death twirl. Yeah, fuck you guys. Get out there. Come on, shit. Get out of here. It does actually launch you back. That's kind of funny. Man, fuck y'all. I lost a damn recorder because of you. Oh, wait. Is this it? Nope, it's a rock. Okay, well... So this is the vessel. Okay, so I think what the play is I'm gonna go into my ship and I'm gonna reset and we're gonna come right back here. I'm going to not bump the recorder into, you know, the middle of buttfuck nowhere. And then we will finally make the trek towards what is probably the only thing of value on this planet, which is gonna be surrounded by fucking 18 anglerfish. The Nomai Grave. Yeah, wow, I wonder if there's something missing here. I wonder what it could be. Fuck, bro. I actually trolled myself. I think I knocked the recorder into the pod when I was shooting. And like I realized after, oh, we just saw the Quantum Moon on Giant Steep. Whoa. Yo, what's up, Slate? Can I talk about... Nope. We'll do that next cycle. I don't want to waste too much time. I always have time for Slate, not for anybody else. But I should go talk to the dudes that are in the observatory and be like, yo, by the way, Feldspar not dead. Oh, wait, before I make that mistake again. Yeah, so it seems very likely that the vessel is going to be the red thing, which I guess makes sense, all things considered. I'm not going left until where, like, the sun is starting to be out of my vision cone. I'm not getting flown into that shit again. So, the way that it seems so far is it seems like with Dark Bramble, you have a bunch of pods or like nodes that are basically connected to each other that just warp you around the same area to fuck with you. And then you have a few that actually take you to different spots, which are why they have blue on the inside of them. And I think the two blue ones go to different spots. It's possible they're in the same area and it's just, you can't really tell. Because when you shoot the scout in, you get all the duplicate signals, so you can see which paths are unique by doing it that way. I can't believe I misunderstood what Feldspar said so much. I'm actually, like, kind of tilted, TBH. The anglerfish are annoying, but now that I know that I just have to, like, coast, it's not the worst on the planet, so... I believe the distress beacon... Which one was it? It was this one, right? Yeah, okay. Because this guy's like blue on the inside. Okay. And as I remember it, it's up this way. Although I guess I don't need to go the whole direction. Once I see the lights, I guess I know where I need to be, but it's also good that you know, pay attention to where you're going, by the way. Let's regain our bearings. Where the fuck are we? Okay, it is like this way. It's like right here somewhere. Okay, here it is. Okay. Let's continue back to the Know My Grave. Alan, did you play the DLC when this, like when it came out? Or have you just played the base game? Interesting. I only bought it because my friend Blake told me about it before I started playing, and apparently it was, I think it was on sale when he told me to buy it. Biggest troll jobs these devs have ever done was the fact that that little voice recorder on this guy right here could be knocked like that. Okay, let's read this. To any who come here searching for us, we followed one of the two beacons to go from the vessel to this place, but now we can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now, but the vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed, yet opening is too small for even a single nomad to fit through it, so our escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this place could be possible, but the gruesome place seems to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel and still so far is difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend why this happened. My dearest hope is that the other safety pods were able to reach relative safety. Well, relative to you guys, yeah, they were. Not sad, but... take a look at you people, because I didn't really look at y'all too much. All holding hands, it seems? Yeah. They're very small overall, it seems. I know Hearthians aren't like massive, but they seem pretty short and tiny compared to my guy. There it is. Okay. That's all we need. Let's get back in the ship. Now on to the fun part, air quote fun part, which is probably called getting eaten by anglerfish 12 times. Okay, well, I mean, I'm gonna head towards it. I know there's gonna be anglerfish all over the place. I'm fucking stuck again, which I literally don't understand how it is so possible to get stuck as much as I do in this game. Like, I'm literally just stuck. Like, what? Every direction, I'm stuck. My ship is stuck. Like, I can't get out of here. I'm not joking. Like, I'm trying to roll out of it right now. We're kind of moving. Like, legit, I am stuck. I fucking hate this planet. Thank you, I'm free. I'm sorry, like, this planet is very cool with how it works. It is so goddamn frustrating to fly in. And I will not change my pain on that. I understand that it's probably the goal, but goddamn. Okay, well, let's just send her and freeze. Okay, well, I didn't realize that this was... Okay, well, once again, this is gonna be the biggest pain in the ass because I think there's like a trillion fucking... Yeah, like, look. There's literally like 8 right there! So do I have to just, like, send it and just... They don't move, it looks like, either. Is this at least on the path of the vessel? It's hitting something. I don't know what the fuck it's hitting. The fuck is that? The problem is I don't think I can send it on like a trajectory because I think it all teleports on the same path. And I don't think these actually teleport you. Like, I think when I shoot through here, I don't think it actually... So I think the play is I actually have to speed into this, and I literally just have to, like, sit on it. Because I think I'll fly straight through them. Okay, let's go. Hands off. Still really cool how that works. Get a drink. While we relax and we wait. I probably should have given it a little bit more gas. What is this? I mean, I see another anglerfish, but not really like... Guessing those are like anglerfish eggs are gonna be my guess. I mean, we're in a new area at least. Okay, so that's an anglerfish. And that's not, so we're gonna go to this one. Yeah, I'm just looping here. Wait, what the fuck? I mean, like, where do we go from here? This is all the same area. I think I fucked up. I think what I needed to do is I think I needed to leave the, yeah, I think I fucked up real bad. Yeah, I did. I think I know what I need to do now, although it's still a pain in the ass to do. Is I need to go back to where I did last time, to the grave. I need to shoot it in, but then not pull it back, because, like, I know where I need to go. Like, it's in the red for sure. But the problem is I don't know where in the red I need to go, if that makes sense. So, because right now I'm just gonna wander aimlessly, and it feels like I'm just stuck in a loop here, because there's two things. There's an anglerfish, which is that one, I think, the one that's blinking. Which is, like, directly ahead of me, yeah. And then there's just this gibberish, which is, like, useless to me. Like, I'm just floating in, like, empty, dead space. Okay. I'm sure there's some way out of that that someone, oh no, you forgot to do that. Yeah, I don't care. Oh, we're gonna do this because it's easier. You see, you simply could have, yep, don't care. I don't know why my controller's decided to stop working, but hopefully it'll be fine here. Nope, it decided it wants to stop. I hate, you know, controller support on computers has come a long way, but my god is it still fucking terrible at times. Wow, look, it went away. The virus from the escape pod followed to the vessel's beacons. Yeah, so there's not a, and my controller has, you guys want to know it? It disabled itself again. This is why I, like, lost my mind that one attempt on Radon when I died, because my controller just decided it wanted to stop working mid-attempt. Thank God it didn't happen on, like, an actual good attempt. Well, actually, it was a good attempt, but... Okay, like, it just turned off there. That's why why I started and stopped. The good thing is, I'm imagining that the vessel is probably, like, the last thing on Dark Bramble. Although, I don't really know how much more info it's going to give me. I have two things on my... Well, there's technically three things on my mind. Four, I guess. But I feel that one is sort of an extension of the other, so I'll count it as three. One, I want to find out how to get into the core of Ash Twin. I'm assuming it's going to have to be through Portal. The only thing I can think, which I will try if I can get out of this planet in time, is the fact that Ash Twin and Thing have a... They have portal towers to them. And I didn't try to use either of the... Like, there's an Ash Twin tower on Ash Twin. What would be the point of that? Now, I know they said that one of them just never works no matter what, and I'm assuming it's one of the two, and my guess is because they were talking... There was some weird thing they referenced in one of the writings. I think it was on the Sun Station, or it was at the Black Hole Forge, about how something doesn't match the other because of some fuck up while they were making the tower. So one of the warp towers never works, and they implied heavily that it was one of the two, the twin towers, and not those ones. But I never tried to step on the tower on Ash Twin that is on Ash Twin, so there's a chance that that is the one that sends me down. So we can try that, but I want to get inside Ash Twin because it's obviously important. It's quite literally maybe paramount. It quite literally might be the most important thing in the game to get into Ash Twin. In fact, I think it will be. I think it will literally be the thing that unravels this entire game, is getting into Ash Twin. I see the lights here. Let's just follow the lights. Okay, fuck you. Okay. A little rough and tumble, but never hurt nobody. So we need to step on that tower. I want to go to the Quantum Moon and the Eye, obviously, but the Eye I think will be an extension of the Quantum Moon, so I won't really count it as separate. But it's get inside Ash Twin, go to the Quantum Moon, obviously go to the vessel here. I forget what the other one was. But I think getting to Ash Twin is going to be through one of the warp towers there. Which again, we'll see, but... So this time, we're gonna apparently spin this Nomai like a fucking dreidel. Okay. I think this is what I did last time. Right here. Okay. we're gonna let the scout do its thing. We're not gonna touch it. Do not get stuck, please. Thank you. We're going to fly to here. And as we did last time, we're going to full send this shit. Whoa, look at them. Whoa, so scary. Because now, like I predicted, which is what I should have done the last time if I didn't pull it back, is that my scout now points to where I need to go. Hooray! Whoever would have thunk it? You know, he's still pretty close to me. He's not like super close, but he's close enough. I don't know if it's actually through here. I have a weird feeling this might teleport me and I will be very upset, but... Okay. I think we're fine now. And here it is. Vessel. But see, there's lights here, so it looks like somebody got here. Guys, this is important. This is like ultra important, actually. This might be the answer to everything contained within here. But like I said earlier, it does seem to insinuate that there is other Nomai settlements that are outside this solar system. Turn this back on. Currently upside down with orientation to this. Okay, dead end. That continues. Let's see where this goes. Also a dead end. Okay, good to know. Thank you, game. But it did insinuate that it sounded like there was other Nomai. So this could have just been like an excursion and not so much... Because the way that I had initially thought of it was that it was like, this is the last hurrah. They brought the whole species, but it seems like this might have only been like a, you know, like a strike squad. There is still something else that I wanted to do, which I had not done yet. We're not going to touch anything. I just want to see what this does. Nothing, apparently. Is there anything else in this room before I do the fuckery with the, Yep, there is. To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message. Okay, so there's multiple vessels. Good to know. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now, so my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the Gloaming Galaxy, we found that Blackrock's suns are fairly stable, and life in the star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you will be on your own. Kana, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Bromi. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. That is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell, the disappearance of Escal. I remember hearing the story as a child. One day Escal's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. It's no myth, friends. Escal's clan existed and their story was real. But a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors' ancestors were told the story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hyssop? These are all new names, by the way. It was a very long time ago, but yes, my clan's ancestors searched for Eskel's clan for a long time, but in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared that way. Hissop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskel's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, we aren't, but nearly. We found trouble during our warp. The triple suns of Bright Spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kana. I'm relieved your clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. So it seems like in this game we are at the end of the universe, where most stars that are left don't have long left. Okay. This is Eskel's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp. Oh, we are Eskel's vessel. Or Eskal. Because Felix is a guy that we've seen before, I remember that. When our vessel is mortally wounded, we need help as quickly. Well, then how the fuck did they get a message over here talking about it? Ancestors. Interesting. Because now it sounds like we have writing from... Sorry, I'm just... Pause here because I don't want the time to run. How does that make sense? They have writings of, like, folk tales about this vessel disappearing without a trace. But somehow that writing is present on the vessel that went missing. Our vessel appears to have... Has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now a part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from the inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any Nomai clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message? I implore you, but we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. Okay. So now we get into weird quantum fuckery, because how the fuck does any of that make any sense? What is this? Well, it seems like there's like a... It would be very nice to not be flying all over the damn place. Oh, I see what I have to do. No, that's not what I want. Undo all these, please. So, what I want to check here first is... Yeah, okay. So that's actually not what I thought I was going to have to do. Is there 3 of them or 2 of them? It looks like there's 3 of them. So I need to trace some pattern of some sort on this. Let's go back, though, because these are... So what it appears is we need to draw in such a way that the bottom remains filled, but we hit all the nodes. So I'm trying to think. Or do we want it also to cross through the middle somehow? Like if I wanted to start like here, but then go here, and then bring it across, and then do this, and then do like this? No, okay. So you don't need to do it through the middle. That doesn't feel right. But they are all hit. But that doesn't feel right. But we're just gonna progress for the sake of progressing, I guess. It might not matter as long as we hit all the nodes, I guess. I don't really... Not really sure the logistics of this puzzle. Or if there is an intended solution, but... This works nonetheless, if it's just about getting all the nodes activated. Evidently not. So let's explore a bit, because I have a funny feeling that if we go like this, it might tell us the path or the things that we have to draw. Ooh, maybe it's these symbols. Are they unique? No, they're about the same. What's this, though? Pick up a warp core. Insert warp core. Still feel as though I'm missing something. Like, I see this, but those symbols don't really, like, mean anything, I guess. Is there, like... I'm worried I'm gonna run out of time is what I'm worried about. I don't really care about, like, I don't mind to waste time sitting on the puzzle, but I have limited time, and I don't like making the trek back here. It takes, like, fucking 5 minutes just to get to the damn vessel. Because it looks like we want to put the warp core in, sure, but I don't really see... Unless there's other stuff, but I don't think there is. I don't see anything that, like, indicates what pattern would be expected. I also hate that moving my character does this. The only thing I can think is maybe you just want to do it like... Oops, no. It's not what I wanted. Doug, you're asking the wrong guy. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know, bro. I don't know what the fucking ship log says. I'm not in my ship. Oh god, way too fast, way too fast, way too fast. Slow, 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 slow. I'm gonna have to come back here, bro. I already know it. I'm gonna fucking cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry from the amount of progress lost. And somehow I didn't hit that. The vessel. The vessel can still hear incoming messages from other Nomai vessels. The remaining Nomai clans are regrouping in response to the impending death of the universe, so they're trying to transport back in time to avoid it. Makes sense. Some sort of input device. That still means nothing to me. Oh, wait! No, I know it! Pause! I got it! I got it! I got it! Thank you, Alan. I got it. It's this. It's this. It's this, it's this, it's this. It's this. I have to do this. Why did I not think of that? Hurry! I mean, I don't actually think I'm that close to time running out. I probably have about 5 minutes left. Oh, I'm scared now, though. I almost don't know if I want to do this yet. Stop moving! I'm not touching my fucking left stick. I don't know why I'm moving. Oh god, I don't remember if it goes like this. I guess it doesn't matter what order you did it in. I think it was like this. I don't know if I want to do this yet. I'm almost debating not doing this. This feels like it's going to be the end of the game. I don't want to do that yet. I want to go to the Quantum Moon first. Huh, I need to think. Do I want to do this now? I don't think I do, actually. We'll come back. I feel like that's like the last thing. It feels like, and I know it probably isn't, but it feels like it. So we're about to be Quantum Moon gamers, but first we're gonna go talk to what's his name? Talk to the people in the observatory. I don't know why I'm walking in circles. I found Feldspar. They're in dark bramble stars above. This wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for finding them. Feldspar didn't immediately join you on your ship and return here is incredibly Feldspar them. We're never entirely sure what Feldspar was thinking back then either, so we ought to fish them out of that dreadful place with all haste. I'll radio Gossin and have them prepare a ship. It really should be Gossin who brings Feldspar home. Thank you. You can hardly imagine how profoundly happy I am to hear they're alive and unharmed. Okay, well that was useless. I thought they were gonna be like, oh my god, thank you, but he was just like, thanks. Let's go back to looking at this fucking statue again. I was thinking this earlier, I wonder if in this game that, I wonder if on the first cycle you're not timed, because there's no way, like I definitely took longer than, wait, am I actually, okay. Let's just reset, I know there's probably some way to, but let's just, we'll save everyone some time here. Speedrun strats. I think on the first cycle you're not timed. At least until you leave into space, because I fucked around for a while, like 30 or 40 minutes. There's no way it was not more than a cycle's timing. I don't know if there's some significance to that or anything, but... Oh, it doesn't? Okay. Interesting. Doesn't start till you hit the statue. Interesting, interesting, very interesting. Okay, let's go to the Quantum Moon now, I guess. I don't know if it's gonna let me just land on it. I was also thinking of some fuckery on how to actually land on it. Is it currently orbiting Timberhearth? No, I think it's in the 6th location currently. Because I don't see it around anything right now. Not on Twins. I guess we can also try... We'll do both of... let's do something else first. Let's go to... to Ember Twin. I'm gonna test if I can get to the center of Ash Twin. There's the Quantum Moon. Hey there, pal. See, the thing that's weird that I was thinking here, I feel like the DLC must... Well, actually, it's hard to know because I have to beat the game to know what the DLC means. But... Item... Hello? Okay. I love when my controller just decides to stop working. The one thing that's going to be interesting, I'm going to go back to the what do you call it? I need to go to wherever the guy is. Okay, my controller just also did it again. This shit pisses me off. This controller is like new from February too, so there ain't no fucking way that it's breaking. I barely use it. Oh, it's up here. We're gonna rest for a hot minute here. I kind of don't want to like destroy everything of his, but I'm also trying to like not have to. This ship is not gonna stay put. It is like rotating. But why is it rotating in this screen and then I do this and it's not? Let's just... There we go. Is that better? Nope, it's not. Okay, let's just put it over here then, I guess. Fucking annoying game. I wonder if there's an implication for why it doesn't start till you hit the statue. This time is still moving. So I'm just gonna waste... This might be like the shortest, might be like the shortest cycle of all time. I'm legit just gonna do this, doze off. We're gonna waste like a few minutes because we're gonna let time pass here. Probably like 10 minutes or so at least. And then we will, Oh, I'm sure it is. I was just wondering if it had a little double meaning to it. I definitely don't think they, like, obviously they don't want it just to be like, oh yeah, you know, do your thing, and then all of a sudden it just fucking explodes halfway through and you're like, huh? We'll do this. I'm gonna see the Ash Twin Tower. If we can do anything on that. I doubt it. But we're gonna test them at the very least. Okay, yeah, the towers are definitely exposed by now. Also, pause. Now that I think about it, and I haven't done the math on this, now that I look back at the probe on Giant's Deep, they use a 6-point coordinate system. Somebody, I don't know how to even compute the math of it, but how many permutations are even possible across that little drawing pattern thing? Like, I know it's definitely pretty high, but feels like it might be excessively so. I don't know. I'm sure some silly Billy has done some math breakdown on that shit. Okay. So this is the sun, which we don't care about. Here we go. These are who we want. If it really is this simple, I'll actually be kind of frustrated, unironically, because the fact that I was like, how do I get into Ash Twin? And it's literally just, oh yeah, just stand on the Ash Twin Tower. But I have a funny feeling these aren't going to work. Why am I so bad with the keybinds? It's impressive. But I have a funny feeling it's not going to be as simple as like, oh yeah, just stand on the Ash Twin Tower, by the way. I think the sand thing is coming, so let's stand under this just in case. I think as long as I don't do a directional input, I should be fine. Alternatively, I could have been smart and just moved off the center line until it passed, but I'm a little bit too smart for that. Oh no, my ship. Stay here, oh friendly ship. Nope. It's fine, I didn't like it anyways. Oh no, it's coming back. Nope, it's gone. Well, you know, we don't have to worry about that too much. Shit. Sound like Grubby there for a second. I love playing Orc. Okay. Actually, it looks like it still ended up on my planet. It did. Look at that. Let's not clothesline ourselves this time. So I believe this one is Ember Twin, so we want to actually go to this one. And, fuck it. Let's see what happens. I think the correct answer is absolutely nothing. But we'll see. Because why would Ash Twin have a tower to Ash Twin? Doesn't that make no fucking sense at all? Like, literally no sense at all? I'm sure the Ember Twin one will work. We have to wait for the thing to come all the way around too, I think. I want to know what the hell the speedrunning category for this game looks like. Correct answer is probably very goofy. Something tells me this is the one that doesn't work, fellas. But we'll hear the sand, so we'll give it a go. You do have to wait for the planets to align, so it has to be pointing towards Ember Twin. Yep. Okay. Well, that was a good outcome there. At least we're gonna hit the sun anyways. So I think Ash Twins is not possible because it is not sealed. And now I become even more wondrous about how the fuck I get to the core of Ash Twin. Let's just waste to the end of this cycle anyways, to see if there's anything that, like, jumps out. Because I just remember looking around here and not really seeing shit, okay? I don't know why we're getting the burning animation of the sun. I don't think we're that close. We are not that close. Chill with the burning animation, dude. Like, the planets are literally closer than I am. Because you can see the poles and you can see where it's encased. No, please don't hit the sand. It's like... Is this level still lowering? It is. So let's wait until it goes all the way down to nothing. And we'll see what happens. Because you can see here, like, yep, this is the core. Woohoo. But these only lead up. So there's nothing super obvious, at least in this area, of like an entrance in. And I don't imagine it would just be something that you could just walk into. So that's okay. Let's check over at this tower. Anything even slightly visible here? Not that I can see. I think both of these towers just go up, but let's just... Yeah, but they both definitely do. Okay. Well, I guess in this, I can go waste time and I can enter Ember Twin. It's just gonna kill me, because I'm just gonna enter it into buried sand, or it just won't work, because it's... Look at me go, admin. I'm doing it sideways. Or it just won't work. Oh no, guys, the world is ending. That's pretty bad, huh? Well, if only there was a way to get into Ash Twin where it's protective against a supernova. Wouldn't that be swell? I mean, let's try this. I doubt this works, but, you know, fuck it, YOLO. We won't get pulled up, at least. Well, we will, but it won't matter. Oh, wait, no, I should do this now. Because there's no sand to pull me. Wait, I'm stupid. Fuck Ember Twin. Hey, please let me in! It's okay, son, you gotta give me like a minute and a half, at least. I don't know what the orbit of these two is like right now. Do not explode. I know you're about to because the song ended, but give me a second, okay? Okay, give me a second. It's gonna be okay. Hey, pal. 1 minute here. Just look, we're so close. We're right here. Hey, pal, we're right here. Hey, pal, we are right here. You can give me a second. Teleport me, please! Let's go! No! Did it teleport me or did I get burned? No, I got burned. I thought it was teleporting me. I was like, I'm fucking so smart. We're trying that again one more time. But this time, we're gonna be more... I thought it was so smart for a second. That's why I said, let's go. Fuck. Because why did that take so long when I was so close? Interesting. That is what I have to do. I think I just need to get there earlier such that the orbit actually hits, because I don't think it did that time. Admin, check NPC. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Ash Twin. Oh, Ember Twin. Oh, Timberhearth, as I slam into you. Oh, Timberhearth. Don't you worry about me. Hey, it's the Quantum Moon. It's so jealous. It just wants to be included. Well, I'm going up, so... Hooray! Oh, hey, Sean, how's it going? Boom. No one's ever landed like I have. I'm so fucking sick with it. Look at me. You ever seen someone bounce like a bouncy ball off a planet and still make the landing? Yeah, you haven't. It's okay. Be happy you were there to witness greatness. Okay. So we'll also save some time by sleeping for like 15 instead of even the time I did. Is there a way to increase the speed of this? I guess not. Mm-mm-mm. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, what a good little wait here. A good little resty poo. So we gotta wait until the sand stops going. Which is somewhere probably around the 18-minute mark is my guess. I'm gonna do it at 15 minutes, probably, or 16 minutes. We'll do 16, that sounds like a good number, just so we can have a little bit of time to, you know, fuck around or whatever. And then if this doesn't work, we'll go to the Quantum Moon. I'm a little bit confused with the Quantum Moon, how landing on it is gonna work. Like, if I, like, look away from it, am I just gonna, like, zap out of existence and be in deep space, or? I'm assuming not, but... I want to try and do... Well, actually, that wouldn't work. Never mind. I'm sure there's an achievement for, like, dozing off into the thing. Whoa, guys. Hey, I'm back. What's up? Okay, Ash Twin is, like, almost empty, which is perfect. Oh, God, don't slam, please! I ducked in real life. I ducked in real life. It's embarrassing, I'll admit, but I did. Where the fuck is Ash Twin? Oh my god, Twin! Let's just land this right here. Boom. NASA, hit me up. All I'm saying. Kind of insane with it. We need to wait for the sand to stop. The sand needs to fucking stop. And if that means Ember Twin being buried in sand, then it has my fucking blessing. Is it going away? Oh, look at this, perfect timing. Perfect timing. And now we do this, and we wait. Holy shit, it's the Quantum Moon! Actually, it might not be, that's just Giant Steep, I think. Okay, that's the inside of the sun. Yeah, it was just Giant Steep. Don't get excited, dumbass. Also, just in super, like, 2024 fashion, we're doing a planet tier list once this is over. Just letting you know. Yeah, we know the music. Blah, blah. I'm ahead of the curve this time, bro. I'm ready for it. Did I just see the sun station go into the sun? Did I see that? Or am I just seeing things? Look, I promise you, we're fine here. We got it this time. Right? Right? They're gonna let me into Ash Twin. Ash Twin, let me in! Let me in! Whee! Ember Twin is doing a lot of trolling right now. We are, like, probably not going to get the alignment with it, are we? We'll be close, because I'm right here. So okay, we're about to hit it, but the sun is... This might be set up to be this way every single time, because it's about to start collapsing now. It might be set up this way on purpose. Yeah, I think it is. Ember Twin, please. Because it just shows up again. Because that was like the exact same as last time. It may be set up in such a way that you can't do it. The only other thing that we could try, which may not even be possible, I'm trying to think in my head how to make this work. Because the thing that's weird, let's see if we can find it here on the ship log. There's a thing specifically in the ship log that said something about the thing's not working. Where is it here? All the warp towers being constructed on Ash Twin. 6 warp receivers are being constructed at different locations. Okay. There's something here somewhere. I don't remember where it said, but it said that one of them doesn't work, basically. Because what I'm thinking is that instead of going to Ash Twin, I'm assuming that Ember Twin and Ash Twin have one that goes wee in between them, right? Is my guess. That's Brittle Hollow. I don't like Brittle Hollow. Fuck Brittle Hollow. Me and all my homies hate Brittle Hollow. Next to the... Okay, I'll look at that in a second. Because the only other thing that I'm thinking is I go to Ember Twin, and then instead of trying to go to Ash Twin from Ash Twin, I transport myself from... We're going way too fast! We're crashing this! Move out of the way! Dodge! Oh, I'm so crazy with it! Sorry. I literally move in real life, by the way, when I do that. I just want you to know. I'm literally leaning in my chair trying to avoid it. Like an absolute dumb fuck. That's why I need to get a face cam. I have a webcam somewhere. Not here, but at home. So, I think I know what the play is. We might have to do a double transfer. And I think the double transfer... I'll read the ship log real quick here. But the double transfer is we're going to first land on Ash Twin. I'll pass a little bit of time. I don't actually think I want to spend that much. It functions as a single astral body. See, I'm assuming that means that only one of the warps works, which makes sense. We said that earlier. But we're still gonna do this dumb theory even if nothing points to this making sense. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go here, we're gonna go to Ash Twin first. Actually, wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Because Ember Twin... Where's the warp tower on this planet? Fuck, now I'm confused. I'm trying to remember. Ember Twin obviously has one. I can see it. I hate that I can't zoom in more from space. I actually despise it. Because the problem is if I go to Ash Twin and I warp over, it's gonna warp me to that little... Ow, sorry, I just elbowed my mic. It's gonna warp me to that rune I just saw. There's like a ruin in space. Sorry, I still don't know the layout of my own ship. Designs for each of the towers. Each tower warps to a different planet. Many Nomai were quick to note the sun's not a planet. Oh, but that's from the White Hole Station. Okay, look, we're still gonna try and do what I think I was going to do. I don't remember where I read it, but somewhere in the game, it told me that one of the warp towers just never works. And I think it was at the Black Hole Forge where it said that, but for some reason, I'm just slow, or I'm looking at it in my notes and I'm not seeing it. So we're gonna doze off for a second here. Not for that long. I didn't want to roast him. Doze off for like 5 minutes. Not even, maybe like 2 or 3 minutes. I just want a little bit of sand to deposit. Then we're gonna fly over to Ash Twin. We're gonna jump in the Ember Twin one. We're gonna teleport. I'm almost positive I've taken the Ember Twin teleporter before. Actually, I know where this takes me, and it doesn't take me where I want to go, because that's what takes me to the Black Hole Forge on Ember Twin. Or no, wait, that's on Brittle Hollow. I'm so fucking confused. Look, don't mind me, okay? I'm just bumbling around because I'm trying to stall. I'm trying to stall because I don't really want to go to the moon. Well, I do want to go to the Quantum Moon. But I know how to get to the eye now, I assume. I don't know if that thing would actually take me to the eye, but I don't want to find out. The eye thing, I want it to be last. The eye feels like it's the end. I don't have all my goddamn answers yet. So, I should have slept longer because they're still not unsubmerged yet. Okay. I think. Because 100% I'm gonna have to warp into Ash Twin. The only thing is, they both act as the same astral body. And I feel like that's important, but I'm trying to think about where, how, and why that would be important. Because there's no warp tower. There's warp pads, but there's not really like warp towers, and the only one that would make sense, I feel like it has to be something with Ember Twin. Unless there's like a warp tower on the Quantum Moon, which could be the shrine, but then that's kind of troll. Are they like, they're like mostly revealed. I don't remember, I don't know if I ever took the Ember Twin warp. I feel like I did. There's like no way I didn't. Maybe I didn't. I know I've taken all the other ones. Because here's the tower right here. But I think that just goes to the high energy lab. The only thing is when I was in the high energy lab, there was thing to swap cores, but there was no way to do anything with the cores. And I assume that has something to get to Ash Twin, but I don't... I was like doing everything I needed to do and nothing was working. Let's just land this shit here. So let's just see where the Ember Twin portal takes us. Probably nothing of that big importance. I'm gonna lose my ship, but honestly, who gives a fuck anymore? Who's keeping track, right? Not me. Bye, ship. I thought I put you far enough away, but obviously I didn't. Goodbye. I mean, realistically, it's not that bad to get back. I'll be on Ember Twin in a second. I'll meet you there, okay? It actually looks like it might come back. Depends what orbit it's... No, it's going Ember Twin. Okay. So let's get on this. And let's see where this takes us. Maybe I never took the Ember Twin one. I think... Oh, God. No, we have a long time to wait until it hits because of how they work. Because it needs to be pointing towards the center of the system. An Ash Twin looks like it's tidally locked. Like, it doesn't really rotate much. If it does, it doesn't move very quickly. Because we're on opposite sides right now. Because tower's pointing out this way. We're gonna have to wait for the planet to be like here, and then... Dude, holy shit, how cringe. Is this where I find out that they're meant to never line up with each other? Because if that's the case, then I need to find out where the tower on Ember Twin is. Because it's possible that Ash Twin, because of it being tidally locked, is never gonna line up correctly. It's the interloper! I mean, it looks like it could here. It should here. Okay, it should happen right here. It should be, like, about to happen. Because we're pointing out, Ember Twin should eventually line up just opposite of us. Three, two, one, jam. Let's go. Send me to Ember Twin. What the fuck? It literally did just send me right here. Holy cringe. The amount of time I just wasted. Well, I guess I didn't really waste time because you can't do it on this. Because now you have to wait like another whole rotation cycle, and as long as the sand is going... Let me think here. I'm a smart fella, not a fart smell. I should be able to figure this out. Like, it feels like it's going to involve the high energy lab. But I don't know how. Because the biggest problem... The only thing is that they perfectly made it, and I respect them for trolling my key so hard, that they've made it so that the sand pillar is going to perfectly overlap with it. So the only other way is to go to Ember Twin, to wherever the hell that thing is, and find a way to transport myself. Because by next this lines up, like, it'll line up again here, but I think it's gonna pull me off of the pad. The only thing is I can do this, I guess? I can press down on my accelerant. I didn't do that last time, but I don't think that's gonna work, but we can try it. We're probably gonna get the lineup here again. But I have a funny feeling that the Ash Twin Tower is the one that will just never activate, which, like, one, it kind of makes sense. Why the fuck is there a tower to Ash Twin on Ash Twin? That kind of makes no sense. On the other token, I feel like Oh, I got worried what that noise was. I was like, huh? Okay, get ready, because it's about to happen again. It's not going to, but it's about to. Because it just does that, yeah. That's so tragic. The only other way is if now I do this very quickly. Which one is Ash Twin? It's this one. Yeah. This one's not possible. It's always gonna lift you up. So the only other way that you could do it is what I was trying to do before, and I think the cycle is set up perfectly in such a way that you aren't going to be able to get to it in time. The only thing is you can maybe stand right here. The problem is it's just not obvious when it happens. VOD friends, skip an hour. Just letting you know. I don't always get there the fastest way, but I get there. I get there eventually. If I wasn't streaming, there's definitely different ways I would have gone about this game. Like, I probably would have gone to the Quantum Moon, like, first. I might actually have to get oxygen, but my ship is on the other planet. If I die, I die. It's whatever. I'll just sleep and come back. The fact that there's this little alcove here that you can stand under leads me to believe that, there's no way I'm gonna be able to... Where's Timberhearth? Timberhearth has oxygen on it. It's not this way. It's this way, I think. Timberhearth, please! That's the wrong way. Fuck. Timberhearth, please! Help me! Okay, wonderful. Thank you, Timberhearth. No, we're gonna miss it. Quick! I'm so fucking smart. Anybody else want to just fucking touch me all over? Because I know I do. 17 minutes, 47 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. Probe tracking module. Mass receiving, look at me. Oh, I'm just so smart. Oh, I'm getting a drink. I actually meant VOD friends skip 1 minute. So, my prediction was correct. There are 3 masks active: Giant Steep, Gabbro, Timberhearth, me, probe tracking, the Nomai fleeing. Just in case you were keeping track at home. 5 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Interesting. This is why. Now the Paramore song is stuck in my head. Now the real question is, end of cycle. Oh, there's so much writing. Get ready for the lore dump. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in this space we carve, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin Project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. Please, prove me that I'm right. Prove to me that what is warping above my head is either a very powerful warp drive or black hole, probably the same thing, and that the memories are being transmitted through it. Tell me I'm right, because I fucking know I am. I fucking know I am. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the High Energy Lab, I still can hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant Steep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis: it was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis: the cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then, if anyone can goad the device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow a part of the problem? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When Ash Twin succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. So, do we want to open up Connor's notes, where I literally wrote that the only way for this cycle to stop is to shut down Ash Twin project and to let time progress because we're caught in a loop? Do we want to pull up the notes? Do we want to check the logs, Tony? Pi and Idea have worked hard on the sun station, and it at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the— oh my god, I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the sun station will prompt the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. So you notice how I read prompt down, even though I said it twice, but it doesn't matter. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Okay. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the sun station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this— okay, I gotta read this back, but— using the energy from the resulting supernova, it will send the order back in time. Okay. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the sun station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. Okay. So it's what's causing— okay, so I was right, and it is the ghost matter. They're almost certainly shooting ghost matter into it, so they lied. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end the cycle at will. These words are difficult to— okay, so no, they do have a contingency for this. I was about to say, because there's nobody on the sun station. We can sit on the sun station the entire time and see that there's nobody there. Suppose we redesign the sun station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. Ghost matter. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. However, this is the closest we've ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. We're halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system and we're anxious to explore it. Yeah, so they found the ghost matter and that was how they were able to do it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge we might gather. Okay. My gratitude for the latest shipment, Oeno. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish this, the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Remy and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for its final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'll be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flower opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Need to enunciate better there, dumbass. I think I've read all these before, but I have good news here. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project blocks. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's uncomfortable to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds, otherwise I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Okay, yeah, so they don't actually send the memories. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds as a safety measure. However, these statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will. Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought— yeah, I feel like I read these before, but it's fine. I'm not really missing out on anything here. I could bring the projection stones to that, but I don't really care. Wow. You're about to access the core while Ash Twin Project is active. Removing the core... Ooh. Artificial gravity control, so I could, like, turn it off, and then I would, I see. Can I just see what the core is? I don't want to disable it. Oh my god, I think I understand everything that needs to happen now. I think I know a path of how this game will end now. I'm not gonna do this. But I think I know what has to be done now. So I'm calling my shot now. On what I think will have to be done to find the Eye of the Universe is we're actually... I think if I would have tried to enter the coordinates back on Deep Bramble, or Dark Bramble, I actually don't think anything would have happened, because the warp core is destroyed. What I think I'm going to have to do is I think I'm going to have to come here, I'm going to have to take this, and I'm going to have to leave the planet, return to my ship, put the warp core down, fly to Dark Bramble, locate the vessel, go to the vessel, put in this warp core in place of the broken one, enable the code, and probably fly through. That is my extremely high likelihood of what we're going to have to do to get to the eye. If not, it's what I'm going to try anyways at some point. I'm not going to do this now. I just want to see if I don't die inside here. I mean, the project will still activate anyways. What I'd actually like to do real quick, though, is to re-enable the gravity. Excuse me. So I can walk. And I want to see if any of these masks turn off. I want to see if any of these turn off. Boom. See? Black hole. It didn't destroy me either. I got my answer. I got my answer. I got my answer. I got my answer. I was right. The guy that is on the probe is stuck in the loop. Well, it's just black. I'm like, I was sleeping. Okay. I feel relatively confident about the end of this game now. Not so much how it's going to end, but... I don't know how it's going to end, but in terms of like the events that will be required to get to what the ending will be, I feel quite confident. Let's read the ship log. I'm assuming there's stuff I missed it. Oh no, apparently not. Loadout chamber inside Ash Twin. The energy cables from the planet's surface, or from the surface, are plugged into a protective casing at the center of the planet. There are 8 monoliths with Nomai masks attached. Also, I don't know if I've been pronouncing Nomai correctly. It could be like Nomai. There's like different ways, but it's Nomai. It's Nomai now, bitch. 3 of the masks are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module Giant Steep in Timberhearth. The Ash Twin project was designed to use the energy from a supernova triggered by the Sun Station to send probe data from the orbital probe cannon 22 minutes into the past. The Sun Station did not work. Although the Ash Twin project was theoretically sound, the Nomai were unable to power it. There is an advanced warp core inside the protective casing at the center of the planet. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project, and that will also mean that if I die, I am garbanzoed. So, it's Quantum Moon time, I think. Because I think what we're going to do, this is the plan, okay? The plan is going to be, we go and we do any fuckery on the Quantum Moon that we want to do, number one. We'll see what happens with that. Then, we're going to fly to Ash Twin. Or sorry, well this will be on the actual final timeline. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Ash Twin. Now that I know how to get into the central core, we're going to grab the core. We're going to leave Ash Twin. We're going to hop in the ship. We're going to fly to Dark Bramble. We are going to find our way to the vessel. We're going to go into the vessel with the warp core. We are going to remove the broken warp core, put in the advanced warp core into the vessel. Then we're going to go We're going to put in the coordinates of where we need to go, which is going to be to the Eye of the Universe, and then we're going to travel to the Eye of the Universe. Prior to traveling to the Eye of the Universe, which I will somewhat view as the end of the game, we are going to explore the Quantum Moon first. I'm going to go pee real quick. I will pause because I don't want time to run. And I just want you guys to know I'm very proud of my intelligence right now. And by that I mean I'm proud that I figured out you need to stand in an alcove and jump into it instead of standing like a dumb fuck getting pulled up by the sand. Okay. Any Quantum Mooners or just me? First we need to locate the Quantum Moon. Hopefully it is relatively close. Look at you, my darling. You listen to me too. So I believe the way it said is that we were always going to land on the southern pole. Any testers? Let's find out. Okay, well that wasn't very nice of you. I think I know why I fucked up. I was actually considering this while trying to land on it, that there's going to be a spot where I'm going to lose sight of it. I need to take a picture of it with my scout first before I, because now it should be fine. As we are observing a picture of it as we land, and we already learned that observing, oops, is the same as viewing. Ain't that right? Okay, can I get out without teleporting into deep space? I'm a little bit afraid to check the ship's log. We're doing it. Fuck it, YOLO. I was able to land on the surface. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you, I was expecting to be in space when I, unidentified signal nearby. Oh, so the Quantum Moon itself is what the, fluctuation is. Thought my ship just vanished out of existence. Are you alive? Are you okay? You okay, buddy? I mean, obviously not. Okay, well... Seems like your trip went pretty well. It's kind of interesting. I'm assuming that this is intentional, but the structure is like it's a combination of some of the things. The moon itself is quite small. It also feels very intentional that, oh, you fucker, see? So you actually have to find the... Oh. Well, thanks, pal. I didn't actually want to do that. I've already been inside this, though. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum pole, or why the quantum moon always, see, up and down reading again, always welcomes its visitors to the South Pole. It's just always true. As a child, I considered such unknown sinister. Now I know, or now I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is as we are. I'm ready. Okay. So, we need to get to the North Pole. I was hoping that doing fuckery like this would, here we go. Here we go. What the fuck? Oh, is this telling me where it currently is? As I recall, actually, I think it said that the shrine needed to be on the south, did it not? Let me go back to... Wait, where's my ship? My ship gone? I think my ship is gone. Yeah, I think my ship's gone. That's tragic. Oh, no, it's not. It's here still. I want to re-enter my ship real quick for a second. Because I remember it said somewhere that I did no mine near the South Pole. Must be on the moon's North Pole. Never mind. Interesting that the Nomai... I mean, it's like all the quantum things in this game. He switches positions when you look away. Oh god. You're gonna like stand up and be alive? I'd like that. I guess not. How pathetic. Okay. Might not be far away enough. Okay. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of the 6th location. So then I need to do this. I see. Well, that's no fun, now is it? Interesting, though, that it's blocked. So it seems like it has a different identity depending on what planet it's orbiting, which is very fucking cool. Like, very cool, unironically. The North Pole still looks inaccessible, although it is definitely more accessible than prior, but it is definitely still inaccessible here. I want to see if the pod changes at all. Like, does this person's notes? No. I thought her notes might change depending on what planet it was on. I just saw it in the distance. Okay. So at the eye of the universe, it's quite unhelpful. This is new. This is Giant's Deep, I believe, right? Okay. It is so cool that the planet changes depending on... Okay, well... Maybe not that part. Timberhearth, maybe? It could be these two. They obviously have significance. I'm assuming there's other stuff on the planet to explore. But I'm trying to understand if, is there anything that... That looks like Brittle Hollow. This is Timberhearth. I'm gonna open, because that, I mean, that's obviously Brittle Hollow, right? But I want to see what Timberhearth looks like. Oh, wait. Timberhearth? Well, we're on the North Pole now. I want to see if... Yup. Exactly. It has to be on the North Pole. And now we're on the North Pole. Now we go to the eye. Let's check this first, because again, this looks... Okay, yeah. Well, let's just go to the 6th location then. I just wanted to see if there was any possibility that it had to do with Brittle Hollow. But I guess not. Let's just go to the eye. Hey, fellas. Sorry, I'm just thinking in my head while I'm doing all this. Oh, you're alive! Solanum! Who are you? Oh, this is so fucking cool. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in the star system before my birth, and we now call it home. Holy fuck, meeting a living Nomai is so cool. This is the quantum moon where we are both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Okay, kind of figured that the sixth location was that. Me! This is what I want to know. This is important. Please! Please! The Vegas betting line! It's so big! Please say you are a Nomai just like me. Fuck! I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Interesting. Okay. Explain. You. I am on my first pilgrimage to the quantum moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the quantum moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Interesting. There's fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, this uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility, but what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question, so we know now what they want to do. So they want to see what would happen. Like, could you view all possible paths? Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum, which would make sense. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum, the same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that land on other planets eventually become quantum as well. That is true, like the quantum poem and the other things we saw. You better give me what I'm asking for, big dog. Also, you got 3 toes, dumbass. Do I have 3 toes? I got feet, I'm cool. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and find the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however, perhaps you came from another star system as my clan originally did. Well, there's not really anything left to talk about, big dog. Kinda answered all my questions. What if I do the classic one of these? Yeah, see if that makes sense to you, dumbass. Huh? These are the 2 tenets of Nomai philosophy: to seek out and to understand is our way of living. Okay, well, I thought I was gonna, like, hit you with that one. Okay. Can I do a little swapperoni? Does that do anything? Or are you just gonna give me the same explanation again? Yeah, okay. But then... my whole thing now is, though, like... what next? Huh? What are you waving shit at me for? I mean, there's not really anything else to say. Can I, like... what happens if I double up and I just confuse you? I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it's currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant's Deep than when it does orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in different forms, the eye, being the moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? Okay. What if I, like... we're about to go through every permutation here. Many in my clan have believed the eye called us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them completely. I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Yeah, I don't think you are alive, bro. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try and enter it? What would you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the quantum moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but okay, yeah. Interesting. Come on, man. You're like dangling this right in front of me. Tell me that we're the same. We're the same, you and I. Okay, well, that's... fuck you. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Well, I think of you as a friend, too. Now, what if we do... me and the quantum moon? Is this your first time on the quantum moon? It's my first time here. I hope you've come here looking for answers. Or if you've come here, I hope you find them. Okay. Well, I mean, I think that's it, right? We did basically everything. The only thing is that I maybe not do the Eye of the Universe in me? Yeah. Huh. Because we did everything with Identify, we did everything with Explain, and then I think we did everything that could be together. So I think we're done here, right? Mwah. Mwah. I'm trying to see, like, your face underneath your mask, but you're not really... Don't throw up gang signs at me, man. Without saying exactly what I'm missing, am I missing anything else here? I just don't want to like stand here and troll content if there is nothing, you know? Well, actually, never mind. It looks like I'm not gonna have to worry about that, huh? Me and my goat Solanum, we're gonna hug it out, and we're gonna ride this shit out. So it seems like the end of the game is going to be us entering the Eye of the Universe. Boom, boom. Solanum, I just want you to know I love you. Even if your only thing is to throw up little things, but you called me a friend, and that's kind of cute. I like that. Also, Blake, if you're still here, because I forgot to say it, you need to add me on Steam so I can actually send you the invite to the Valve game. Because I can't send it to you unless we're added. I don't know if you did since I last checked, because I haven't really looked, but... Goodbye, Solanum, I'll miss you. Okay, well, I think we've got basically all our answers. I think it's time for the La Finale, you know? I'm gonna read my my ship's log, make sure I didn't miss anything, but I don't think I did. Quantum Shrine. I know my shrine wanders about the quantum moon. You recalled the rule of quantum imaging is inscribed. Yeah. Amid a living know my name's Solanum at the South Pole. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. At this location, the quantum moon becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye. Solanum has a hypothesis that she may not be entirely alive. Okay, Gangalang, I think it's time. I would say that I would give my theory, but I don't really think there's much theory to give. Excuse me. I feel like the game has kind of already put all the pieces together itself. Now all we have to do is, go to the Hourglass Twins. Make sure I park my ship not in the worst spot known to man. We're gonna go to Ember Twin first. Nope, I don't like this. We might be... Okay, no, we're not. I don't know why I keep doing that. It's because I want to abort, and I feel like B is usually like the abort button. But instead I end up just getting off of the fucking thing. Okay. So... this is the play. Is to go here. And I need to make sure that I put my ship in a spot that is not like the worst on the planet, because I need to make sure that I can get back to it after. I don't think we need to doze off for super long. We're gonna give it let me think. Give it 5 minutes. Or we'll give it 7 minutes. Bow, 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 ba-na-na-na-na. Good enough. Okay, boom. Are the towers revealed yet? Kind of hard to tell, to be honest with you. Let's wait another minute. Oops, wrong button. Okay, that's good enough. Boom. 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 It's actually bad that I just whiffed. The ship should be fine here. Keyword should be. Yeah, I'm just trying to think here. Because when I know what I need to do, I'm just trying to think of the logistics because I don't want to get myself stranded. Oh, big stretch. Because I'm trying to think where... Okay, no, it'll send me back to the Ash Twin Tower. Or it should. I don't know. We'll see. I am in my suit, correct? I am. Okay. Do not hit that, please. Okay, thank you. L. 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 Okay. Sorry for the wait here, but we just gotta wait for this to rotate around. It's approaching! It's approaching! So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go in. We're gonna yoink the core. Okay, get ready. It's time, everyone. This could be the last cycle. Need to wait for the sand path to be above it, because I think that's the only time that it's actually going to count. Okay. Okay. Wonderful. Read. 10 minutes. Boom. We got 10 minutes to make it or break it, team. The gravity is way too strong here. Holy shit. Okay. We got some hurrying upping to do, bro. Guys, this is everything. Oh god, if I can get closer. It's a go. Okay, boom. Yep. Oh, this track is actually sick. I'm just trying to make sure that we're definitely clear of the sun. Okay, yeah, don't die to Brittle Hollow, please. Fuck that place, by the way. This is everything, team. I hope you're ready. This is actually bad. I actually don't know if I have enough time. Dude, this track is so good. Holy shit. Wait, did I troll? Oh no, I trolled. Which way is forward, which way is back? Okay, forward. Jesus. Dude, I am so stressed right now. Okay. Get ready, gamers. If we're ever gonna fuck up, it'll be right now. Jesus Christ. I'm so terrified. I'm so terrified I'm gonna run out of time. Take my time. Okay, they're sounding like they're far enough away now. Readjust. Right here. Just go through, please. Stop fucking bumping everything like 8 times. Okay. Dude. Get out. No! Open! Oh fuck, it's this. Go, please! Stop fucking trolling. Okay. We're gamed. Boom. What the fuck? Huh? Well, because there's no other way out, right? I want to just explore real quick up here. I'm not convinced. Just make sure. Okay, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Well, there's no other way, lads, so. Because the door is closed. It's time. What the fuck? I can't pull it back. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh, eyeball? Huh? Whoa. Yo. What the fuck is happening, dude? Get to the South Pole! And now it's the movie, Don't Look Up. Photo mode? No photo mode, team. Well, we can't go up, so... Oh. Walkable terrain. Oh, I thought that was a way down. It's not. Do I have to walk up and am I able to like jump in? Oh. Whoa. What the fuck? Noma never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. Yeah, this is the Timberhearth Observatory. Timberhearth, sorry. A radio tower on Timberhearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite and house some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. An anomaly. Okay. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Anglerfish. Of all the life forms that will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, will True. There's no gravity tidal force meme thing here. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it a deadly substance called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly without warning. Huh. Is there anything else down here that I missed? The anglerfish. Okay, doesn't seem like it. Okay, well. What? Whoa, that was so cool. What a cool transition there. Are the trees getting bigger? I guess conversely, you could also say, am I getting smaller? Dude, I'm definitely getting smaller. Oh no, they're going supernova. Stop. You're too sexy to do that. No, it's getting dark because all the fucking lights are burning out. What? Boom. This is what we came for. This right here is the gameplay that we came for. Look at that perfect golden brown, bro. Perfect. Okay, well. It's gonna make the intro. Whoa! Do you hear music? No, it's just that. Looks like a Nomai building though. Is there a way in and I'm blind? The hell? Oh, it's Chert. Yeah, it's a Ryback. It's not quite time yet. Pretty sure we need the others for the next part. We'll need, everyone. No rush, take your time. Oh, I see. I understand. In the ancient glade. In the ancient glade, it's always dark. Huh? That's sure as hell not a... Which one of these fuckers got a piano? It's fucking beautiful. Aww. So I did have to go up the one tree, which I don't know which one it is, but it's one of these here. Probably the one, that says this. I hope I can gather the piano, it's so pretty. It sounds so nice. But why does it stop? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, this is so cool! They're stacking on each other's shoulders! Is it Solanum? Please tell me it's Solanum. That's my friend. Solanum, my darling. What the fuck? Oh, Solana. How does this work? What is this even? Obviously something I'm not understanding about this. Oh, I see. It was just as simple as that. Aww. The conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Not yet. Wait, this is so... Do I get to give, like, the go to someone if I'm doing it? I'm sorry, lads. Yes. The song is new to me, but I'm honored to be a part of it. Aw, it's so sweet. I wonder if Esker is supposed to be my character, although I'm not sure. Oh, he was the guy on the moon, never mind. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Oh, that was a really sad line he said. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is the past now, but that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future's always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Time for something new now. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. You cut a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out alright in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. I tell you what, this has been really fun. And I got to help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? Oh. Wow. How long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Yes. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. I'm assuming we have to touch it, huh? That didn't do anything. Whoa. I think I died at the end. Aww. I will be doing the DLC, I'm just trying to think if I want to do it now. Oh. I have to think about what I think. I see that I went probably a little too big for my britches on the no my are the Hearthians theory. Seems that crashed and burned pretty hard. Oh, dude, I didn't understand that that was their roles at first because I just read Mobius intern and I was like, are you serious? They just put like Mobius intern. You didn't even give the guy's name. I'm trying to think what I think. So I guess there isn't really much of. I was trying to think like what the speed run for this game is, but I'm assuming I might pull it up here after. I'm assuming it'll be like 12 minutes long or something. And it's just gonna be somebody doing basically what I did on the last cycle, just like way more optimized for the correct times. I think this is a game that I'll appreciate more with more distance to it. I will definitely say that it's like, it is hyper unique in the way that it plays. Like I play a lot of puzzle games. I do enjoy that it was, what do you call it? I enjoyed the non-linearity of it and like actual non-linearity, not non-linear like a Telltale game. Like realistically in this game, you can go wherever the fuck you want. There's nothing that stops you. I think that the way that I went, I think I kind of prefer it to what might be the more common path that people go. I thought that it was like more, excuse me. I'm trying to pinpoint like at what spot I think that I really, like, that everything started to click. It was obviously in the last, what do you call it? It was in the last stream. Because I would say that for the most part, with the exception of my totally schizoid rambling about, ugh. I get emotional reading, even just like thanks to family and stuff. I don't know why. What happens when you get older, I guess, or you're just a bitch and everything makes you emotional like me. Oh, sorry. 14.3 billion years later. Is the meme gonna be that like we're on Earth now? And that like that was a prior universe to ours, it was a dead universe, and we like big bounced our way into the next one? Nope, not at all. Aww. Whee! And now we're back to the title screen. I believe. Yeah. Odds if the title screen is different. I mean, don't tell me, but I'm gonna go with no, actually, but I hope it is. It does not look like it is much different. So, I will say that I very much enjoyed the puzzle aspect of this game, not so much that it's, I don't necessarily want to call it a puzzle. Because this game isn't, I don't think this game really is a puzzle game. This is more of like a, what do you call it? It's more of a walking simulator where you're like, it's like archaeology in space, basically. We're going through, we're retrofitting all the pieces together to try and, you know, put together some story that happened well prior to us. I think this is a game that I will appreciate more with more distance from it, because there isn't really other games like it. That's for sure. Hey, we're back. I want to see what the ship log says. Okay, well now that we're basically done the actual base game, let's talk like mini spoilers, I guess. We can also, I mean, Yeah, there was nothing else to discover. We discovered... I'm assuming I discovered everything there was to discover. I felt like I was pretty diligent with everything. What I was going to ask is, do the launch codes actually mean anything? Like, you know how I translated them Morse code or whatever? And I got, like... Do they actually mean any? Because, like, mine translated to MDN. Is this like a nod to a developer? Is this like a... Does it have something to do with the game? Is this like a something? Or is it just... These are random-ass string of launch codes. Like, have fun. But... To continue on with what I was saying, I appreciate the non-linearity of this game and the fact that it's actually a real non-linear game. I prefer the path that I went. The only reason why I say that is I feel like, and I guess it depends. I don't really have the, I don't necessarily have the, well, I don't have the way to tell or to know. But the idea, I guess, if I would've went to Giant Steep first, I think... Well, so I think some of the quantum stuff would've made more sense because of the quantum trial thing is on Giant Steep. But I kind of wish that the Statue Island was not on Giant Steep, or at least it was, like, gated in some way to get to. And the only reason why I say that is because I feel like it kind of gives a lot of the, like, if you read that shit about that really quickly, like, it's kind of telling you the whole game. And I know without the pieces to put it together, you obviously don't know that. But, I also like that this game does not handhold you. That was one of the things I liked a lot about, okay, I'm gonna give everybody in here a recommendation. It is not the same budget as this game. It's arguably not as good as this game, but it is a very, very similar experience. If you enjoyed The Outer Wilds, I implore you, there's a game on Steam called The Paynes Creek Killings. I would highly recommend that you check it out if you liked this game. Obviously not so much in the context or the content of what they talk about or what they go over. This game is space travel. That game is, not space travel. To give a brief overview, I suppose, you play as an insurance auditor who is going to a town where, well, as the title suggests, in Paynes Creek, which is like a gated... I actually don't think it's a gated community, if I remember. I think it's a very small town. But it's like a pretty affluent, like, tiny town. And you are an insurance auditor that is going there to understand what happened. So, like, you know, who is entitled to what, blah, 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 because there was a killing, and basically the entire town has cleared out after the drama and a bunch of other, like, political shenanigans that happened because of the killings. Both of these games and the way that they play is very similar to me. Like, I get a very big similar vibe where the game kind of... I would argue that the Plains Creek Killing, in a way, or Paynes Creek, sorry, I always say Plains Creek. It's Paynes Creek. I would actually argue that this game maybe handholds you a little bit more. I don't think it's actually a bad thing, though. Paynes Creek Killing's biggest complaint you could have at times is that you will get to points in the game where you just sit there with your dick in your hand and you run around for a while because you just don't find anything. I played Paynes Creek Killings in 2021 sometime, probably about this time in 2021. It's a very good game. I have a clip on my channel of me playing it where I got scared. Now that game is definitely more of like an atmospheric, I wouldn't say horror game, but it's a similar like walking simulator mystery game. But not to get too, I'll circle back around to Paynes Creek Killing after, but I think the order of the order of the planets that you go to in this game is very interesting in, I think, how it could affect your perception of the game. And I think I had a relatively good one. Overall, I really like the game. But again, it's one of those things that I think I will appreciate more and more the more time that passes. The other thing I will say, let's do our little planet tier list real quick. I'm not gonna like go online and find one. We'll do it in game real quick. And I guess I'll include the interloper in it, even though it's not really a planet. I need to think about how mean I want. We're not gonna rank like moons and stuff, I guess. Like, well, I'm not gonna rank moons because like this, literally both of these things have like one thing on them. We'll rank the quantum moon because obviously it's a bit different, but which planet did I dislike the least? Or sorry, did I dislike the most? It's either Brittle Hollow or I did visit the sun a lot. I like it a lot. See, the thing is, okay, and I'm gonna put a big asterisk on this. This is like whenever you play a Souls game and you have to give the asterisk that like even Dark Souls 2 is probably better than a good majority of other games, but you know, it's just like the worst in a really good line of things. No planet in this game is bad. I think in terms of annoyance, Brittle Hollow annoyed me the most, and it was also the first planet I went to. Brittle Hollow also feels like it has a disgusting amount of information on it. I will say that, like, I'll give critiques of a few things in this game. One, it feels like there is so much info that is jam-packed on a few planets, and then nothing on the others. Like, Giant's Deep, for the size that it is, really doesn't have that much. Now, the info that you get from it is pretty fucking important. Like, Statue Island stuff is arguably some of the most important shit in the game. Excuse me. But, like, Giant's Deep is the biggest planet in the game. And other than Dark Bramble, which I think Dark Bramble, I don't want to say it's a gimmick, but it feels like with Dark Bramble, I mean, it is kind of a gimmick. The entire thing is, Alright, one second, also, I'm reading something here. Oh. It was Abdullah telling me that he got the game finally. Wow. All the planets have some gimmick to them, right? With the exception of Timberhearth, I guess. In terms of my favorite planet, I think I'd give it to Ember Twin. I think I liked Ember Twin the most. I love I love subterranean stuff in movies and in games. So it was really cool. I think the reason why I'm not like, I'll give you like, this is my true honest critique of the game right now. Outside of some of the planets feeling like having like disproportionately more or less information, I feel like there was still some info that either it's just my brain is not comporting correctly with what I thought was going on, or was like not entirely explained, and maybe that was intentional. So the one thing that I got hung up on, specifically with the Hourglass Twins, I'm trying not to move too much because it makes noise when I move between them, but I'm stimming, I have to, is I don't know if there was ever an explanation given as to why. So when you read the Nomai things, especially on the caves, the writing on the caves in Ember Twin, they talk about the planet filling with sand. But all of these writings, if we're to judge by the message on the Sun Station, which was 200-something thousand years prior, then the Nomai are, at the very least, hundreds of thousands of years prior to us, potentially millions of years, our ancestors in the solar system, or our progenitors in the solar system. If Ash Twin is emptying its entire sand content over the course of 22 minutes in-game, sure, but the only way that would make sense otherwise is then if there was some explanation of Ember Twin potentially leaking the sand back to Ash Twin. But there's a part of my brain that doesn't really understand how there could be a writing from 200 whatever thousand years ago, or potentially longer, that's talking about the caves filling with sand to the point of certain areas of the cave being inaccessible, and that happens over 20 minutes in game. So, and there was a few other instances of weird like discrepancies like that, and I'm sure there is an explanation for it. Maybe I missed it, maybe I didn't understand it somehow. So I don't want to put this as like a total criticism of the game, because it could be a criticism of my understanding of the story of the game and everything that's going on. The other thing is, I think that I set myself a huge scope of what I thought that the story was going. I thought it was going to do some Steins Gate shit at the end, which I won't spoil, but I thought it was going to do some crazy like Steins Gate time travel meme. And they did a little bit with the Ash Twin thing, and that was really sick to open it up and see, you know, there's the core that they're using. It's like this really powerful blah, blah, blah. But I think, I'll be honest with you, I was hoping the Descendant theory was going to be right. I would have been like over the fucking moon. Because now looking back, it makes more sense. The only thing, so they had to have somebody that was in the probe, that was connected to a stone mask, and they had to have that person there because they needed to make sure that whenever the probe eventually hit the correct path that found the eye, that the Ash Twin Project could record what the eye was, because that's all the Nomai were trying to do to begin with, was to find the eye of the universe. I was hoping there was going to be some fuckery. Like, I thought we were going to go to the Vestal, because now we know that, like, this section was only one section of the Nomai population. It was like one clan. And I was hoping that we were going to get something where the scouts can be like, look, this is blah, 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 and then, you know, time travel back, and we can restore our people, we can, you know, save the, you know, whatever. But I think that, it is interesting, though, because where is it that you get told about, well, it's on Ember Twin, I believe. On the fossil, it says somewhere here about them being blind, right? I don't remember if this is where the anglerfish, where you find out that they're blind, or if there's something else that you learn prior. I just assume so because of real life, you know? But obviously they, So I won't put the gimmick of Dark Bramble on me that I didn't really, like, understand, I should say. That, you know, to be, like, to not make noise, because obviously, you know, they can't see, so they would use sound. But what I thought was going to happen is I thought we were going to go to the vessel and we were going to get, like, a huge info dump about, and we kind of did a little bit. But, I thought the interloper thing was cool, although the only thing that I'm still a little bit sussed about on that, I don't really understand what the point of the interloper storyline was. Like, how do I word this? I think I understand that the point of the interloper was that the interloper was what ended up killing everybody in the solar system that was alive. Because they came in, they found the core that was under immense pressure, and they ruptured it, and it basically just, it made them go extinct. And then there was a select few that were in different spots that didn't die. I think that's why you see Nomai in certain places, especially at the towers on Ash Twin. They're like crawling, trying to get to the warp stations. But to circle back, I think that I don't actually think I dislike Brittle Hollow. I dislike how many times I would just get launched out and it felt like I was, you know, like negative progress, which is mostly my own fault. I'm not gonna fault the game for that, but I'm not gonna lie to you, it still was annoying. I like Dark Bramble in essence. I didn't enjoy it. Well, I fucking hated it at first, to be honest with you. The start of the stream when I wiped for like the first fucking 30-45 minutes to it, was not enjoying it, to be very honest with you. I think that once I, you know, put together in my brain that, you know, the whole sound thing, it made it a lot more enjoyable, and I can appreciate the puzzle of like the shooting the scout. That was the one thing as well in this game, is that there wasn't many mechanics in this game, but the mechanics that they did have, they used really well. Like almost all the sorry, my lips are chapped and I'm fucking insane and it's driving me crazy. There's not many mechanics, but the mechanics that are here are used in really clever ways. So the fact that you can like go shoot the scout into Dark Bramble, and depending on what part of like the seed pods or whatever that you shoot it into, it duplicates, so then you can know like, oh, okay, well these are all like traps basically. They're just gonna like re-teleport you to the same spot. It's like, okay, that's really cool. I like that. And once I figured that out, I like the planet a lot more. It really does feel like I don't think Outer Wilds 2 necessarily makes sense. I guess they could do it in like the next universe that was created at the end of this. At least that's kind of what it, you know, felt like. Obviously we don't know though. But I feel like there's not really much else they could do with this. I'm very interested to see what the Echoes of the Eye is like. Which I still don't know if I'm gonna do tonight. I have to think about it. I will say that I thought the Quantum Moon was going to have more to it. Now, I do understand with the Quantum Moon that by the time I went to it, it was quite literally the penultimate thing that I did. So I had all the info there was to know about it. So I don't really... It's not like there was like anything for me to be confused about or to like land on the Like I thought for a long time I wasn't even going to be able to land on the Quantum Moon. Like I thought it just wasn't going to let me. Also, wait a second, quick thing. This is unrelated. Let's go to the fucking radio tower. Now that the game is like done, I want to go to the radio tower and see what the fuck the thing was that kept saying, like, oh, look at these pictures, they're so weird. Because, like, I know everything there is to know about the game now. So what the hell is supposed to be odd here? So we have Giant's Deep, Dark Bramble, Interloper, Hourglass Twins, Timber Hearth, Addle Rock, Quantum Moon, Brittle Hollow, whatever the fuck, Volcano Twin, I don't even know what the fuck that planet's called, to be honest with you, I totally forgot. Hollow's Lantern, and Giant's Deep, so they're all present, obviously the sun in the middle. Then Giant's Deep, Quantum Moon, Hourglass Twins, Timber Hearth, Addle Rock, Brittle Hollow, Hollow's Lantern, Interloper, Dark Bramble, Giant's Deep, Interloper, Hourglass Twins. Oh, wait, it's obvious. It's this, isn't it? Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, Brittle Hollow. Yeah, this planet isn't... Right? Unless I'm forgetting a planet. No, I'm definitely not. Giant's Deep, Timber Hearth, Addle Rock, Brittle Hollow, Hollow's Lantern, Dark Bramble, Hourglass Twins, Quantum Moon, Interloper, Sun, and whatever the fuck this is. So that's what it was that was supposed to be weird in the picture. And then obviously his fat head's covering it, so it doesn't really... Okay, at least now we know what it is. But let's get back to here. And mind you, when I say these are criticisms, they're so minor. Like, I love this game. It's very fucking good. It's very unique. It's like probably a 9 out of 10 game. These little critiques might just be me with like a stick up my ass that I thought... I feel like the scope of like the story of this game could have been like a little bit bigger. I think they actually set all the pieces in place for it, and maybe, you know what? Maybe that'll happen in the DLC, and it'll all like click or whatever. Or I shouldn't say click. It's not like the main story is going to be continued the DLC. I did think the Quantum Moon was going to have a little bit more. It was still very cool to be able to meet a Nomai that was alive. I was really hoping for that. I think the most disappointing planet... I actually really like the Interloper for what it is. That is true. Well, hey, put an asterisk on that. There is one thing that you can see that you can't visit, which is the escape pod. Unless there's like some speed hack, I don't think you can reach the escape pod. Unless all of a sudden one of you is going to tell me, oh, actually there is. You just have to be the best pilot on the planet. But I agree with you, you know, without the stupid cringe caveat. It is very nice that literally anywhere in the game you look at it, you say, I will go here, and then you go there. It's very cool. You know, I was joking earlier about it. Obviously, it's more of a meme than being serious about it. I want to know the logistics of this solar system, because these planets are like kilometers across. Like, the distance from me to like the city center of this town that I'm in right now is bigger than most of these planets by a lot. The only one that has a plausible deniability is Dark Bramble, because it's like paradoxical in nature. But like, there's no way that anything this big could even become a star. There's no fucking shot. This thing wouldn't this thing would be a planet. It's barely bigger than Giant's Deep. Giant's Deep is probably like what, 25-30% of the size of this? Regardless. Overall, I think the most disappointing planet was probably Giant's Deep, unironically. I don't know if it's just because I saw its size and I was like expecting more out of it. I will say that the core of the planet, that was really cool. But a good majority of the this is the thing that's weird, is that because the game is non-linear, they have to design the content in such a way that accessing any part of it still gives you like hooks to go into other spots. And the problem with me going to Giant's Deep as late as I did is like most of the stuff was kind of just like, oh, like you went to Gabbro's Island, like it's just Gabbro, but you learned there was other people in a time loop, which is cool. You went to the Bramble Island and you're like, okay, so yeah, Dark Bramble is like shooting parts of itself out into the rest of the solar system. Okay. You go to the construction yard and you learn that, you know, they just made the probe cannon and they shot it. Okay. And you learn the quantum trial. Like the two big things are the Statue Island and the Tower of Quantum Trials. And I guess the ocean's depth. The ocean depth, though, is more related to stuff from other planets, but like unique to this, I guess, I mean, obviously this is on this planet, but like the two big things on this planet are this. But most of the planet, it's just like a water planet. It doesn't really have anything, you know? That's not bad, but I think the reason why is that I would imagine yeah, exactly, yeah. And I think in that scenario, I feel like I picked a planet to go to first that was like... I feel like if you go to Hourglass Twins or Brittle Hollow, you're just like inundated with so much info to the point where I think Giant's Deep is intended to be the first planet that you go to. Well, not only for the fact that when you literally start the game, you're like, holy shit, it's Giant's Deep. I'm gonna reset here. I actually saw something on my... There's one Steam achievement that's visible for me. And I think I did it like very early in the game, but it never gave me the achievement for it. I think because I didn't line it up correctly. But, there's an achievement to get all the planets to align with the music instruments. And I swear to God I did it on my first expedition. And it just never... It never, like, lined up again properly for me. Oh, did I never... Oh God, let me get my soup before I jump off and splat myself. Overall, this is still like a 9.5 game. That's what I'm saying, that like I don't want this to... It's one of those things where it's so good that I don't have many... Like, all the things that are good to say about it are very, like, I don't say nebulous, but they're not like the most obvious things on the planet. So I'm just kind of like grasping at the few things that do jump out to me. Which again, it's not bad at all. It's just, they're things that this is going to be just like the pitfalls of games like this. Like, in very like true non-linear games like this, like sometimes depending on every unique playthrough, your exploration path is gonna feel kind of weird. Like it sometimes it's just gonna come off a bit odd, you know? Which isn't, you know, bad, but that's just the way it goes sometimes, depending on your unique playthrough. And I think that I went to a planet that had so much, like I went to Brittle Hollow first, I believe, with the exception of oh, that was the other thing too. I wanted there to be more, okay, this is the other thing too. I don't want to like project what I wanted out of the story to then criticize the story. Because I can look past my silly Descendants theory, although I'm saying, man, you give me the pen in like, you know, a few weeks to figure it out. All I'm saying is that storyline, it's there. And I don't know if they did that intentionally to bait, but all I'm saying is it's there. However, I'm trying not to project, you know, things that I want out of the game onto what the story was, because the story was still very good for what it was, right? And I like that the game is not... I love the music scene at the end. I thought it was very unique, like in a good way, that every character has their own call sign by an instrument. I don't know why. It's kind of goofy, but I sort of love that. There's just something about it that's really cute that I like. That being said, Solanum the Goat, the piano sounded the best, but if I had to pick out of the other people, I'm picking the dude that was on Brittle Hollow, not just because I went there first. I like the banjo. Plus, also, when you're on the title screen, what instrument's playing? Exactly. So you can't argue with me. Even the devs agree with me. That's the real thing, is to do the tier list of the people. I'm sorry, Alan. I think the Egghead, bro. I think he's going last. I forgot what I was saying was like my other criticism of the of what I wanted out of the story. Trying to remember when I was looking at it, but you know, that's just like it's gonna be a pitfall that depending on what planet you go to first, you're going to run into different things. I feel like the worst planet you could go to first would probably be Dark Bramble. Not that it's bad, but like, especially if you're not really familiar with, although I assume that if you went to Dark Bramble and you like ate shit, you'd probably just go somewhere else. But I have like a weird, I don't want to say autism, because I don't know if that's like the correct way, but I have like a weird fixation with a lot of these games where I'm not like a completionist, but like when I'm on that planet, I kind of want to basically do everything that I can on the planet before I leave. I'm not trying to like, I didn't really just want to like ping pong around, which maybe that produces like a different style, but I kind of preferred the way I did it, which is why I did it, because I wouldn't do it if I didn't prefer it. So that was a pretty stupid statement to make. No shit, I prefer it. That's why I fucking did it that way. But yeah, the game's amazing. There's not really many other games like it. I will again say that if you like Outer Wilds, and I mean this very sincerely, I'm not just saying this to jerk it off, like it is an indie game. To be fair, this is an indie game too, but definitely a lower budget relative indie game to this. Please play Payne's Creek Killings. You will like it. I would say that Payne's Creek Killing is more... It has a more of a horror tone to it at times. This game has like spooky moments, but it's kind of just because it's space, and like the vastness and emptiness of like space is kind of scary in this game. So it's like, duh. But Payne's Creek definitely goes out of its way to try and be scary at times. So that's the only thing I would say about that. But, you know, that's my diatribe. I already talked about that game earlier. Very good game. Now the question is if I want to do the DLC. I know exactly what I'd have to do. It would be to go out to the deep space thing, right? I'm just trying to think. If I don't do it now, when would I do it? I'd do it tomorrow, probably. Does anyone know how long the DLC is? Like, what's like the estimated... I don't imagine that the playtime of the DLC is as long as the base game, but I imagine it's not short either. Because if someone's like, oh, it's like 2 hours, then I'd be like, okay, man, I'd probably just play it now. But if it's like, you know, 4 to 8, I'll come back tomorrow and we can just like bang the whole DLC out in one stream. I'm probably gonna do it tomorrow anyways. But, and I think Giant's Deep for me was probably the most disappointing planet. Not in like aesthetic or anything, but just I thought there was going to be more information on the planet. There wasn't. Relative to like when I showed up. It's 10 hours? Yeah, okay, so I'll play it tomorrow. I'll probably try and like bang it out in one thing. That way as well, I don't have to slam like crazy on this. It's like, let's look real quick. I don't know if in the rumor mode these are necessarily color-coded, but I think they're like kind of color-coded to the planet that they're based on. So any of the stuff that's in orange, these are from or relating to, actually no, not necessarily. I think these just connect general ideas together. Actually, I'm not sure now. I guess they're not necessarily. I mean, like, a lot of the stuff is kind of grouped. Like, obviously this is all quantum stuff, duh, but that's kind of the exception. This is mostly, like, Giant's Deep stuff, but then it's also not, because we have Dark Bramble, but this is Giant's Deep. Like, this is sort of a Giant's Deep. I think the gray stuff is either Timberhearth or anything else, really. But then you have Gabbro's Island. It's like, huh, why is this, like... This is just for the interloper. I wonder if it's not colored, it just means that it's like a standalone. Like it's by itself, it's not necessarily connected to anything else. Because all the stuff that are in a certain color have kind of like a through line together in some way. Like all the stuff here that has this is related to the Ash Twin project, which is the big thing. And then all of these here are related to the vessel somehow, right? Escape pods, all this. And everything here is related to the Quantum Moon. And I guess everything here is related to the probe cannon in some way. Not really. Like the eye signal locator isn't really. Let's look up. Go back to the main menu. After the DLC, I'll give a more comprehensive thing. I'll probably write out some thoughts later tonight before I go to bed about like line level and like actually written out things about the game, just so that I actually have like things to talk about that aren't just like vapid, mindless thoughts. I'm gonna look up an Outer Wilds. It's long, huh?